I'll wind down my worries. Don't worry about it. Such a worry, Wolflin. Wait, what? Could I always jump? Wait. What? What? Since when? What the fuck? What the fuck? I can jump? Yo! Yo! This is sick! Alright, let's get back to the flow. Hey! 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 What the fuck? They just abandoned me. Hello? Was my jump so crazy that they just forgot what they were doing? Were they just so in awe at my jumping ability that they decided, you know what? We don't actually want to fight you. You're pretty chill. Rose! Rose, come back. That is incredible. I love that. Oh my gosh. Okay, get over here. Get over there. Hey, tool fit 420
Really,
SP.
guys?
By the way, I'm in a very, very, very good mood today. It was a very, very tiring day at work. And then I came home and I saw this package on my clothes rack, desk, bench, thingamadoo. And you know what was funny? It was there last night. And I was like, ah, whatever. But I opened it today. And it was my Cruel Prince book alley light thingy. And it's so pretty. I'm supposed to put it on my bookshelf, but I was like, nah, I'm gonna put it on my desk. It is now an addition to my pretty desk aesthetic. Whoa! Wait. Let's get some speed. Come on. Okay. Never mind. It's fine. What are we doing? We're in Converging right now. It looks so nice. I know! It's so pretty! I can't believe I missed it. And after we read, like, 6 chapters of Cruel Prince yesterday, how did I know? How did I know I was getting that? Somehow, deep down I knew. Come on, Yagami. Let's go. Let's go. Man, one day I'll remember how to do the special jump. I said, give me the goddamn money. Move it. Oh no, what's happening? I don't have the code to open the register. I'm just a part-timer. I don't give a shit what you are. Open it or you're dead. What the? Is that a robbery? Yeah, Yagami. And cut. That's the last shot for the day. Thanks, everyone. Never mind, it's just acting. Tomorrow morning, we pick things up back at the studio. Extras, you'll be getting an email from us soon. Thanks again. Oh man, they were shooting Office Alone 4 here. I wish I could have snuck in among the extras. Office Alone 4. Oh my god. According to chatter, they're shooting a robbery scene at another location too. Are movies with robberies that popular? Oh, it's for a movie. Jeez, I was really worried for a second there. Guess I should beat it. I don't want to get in the way of a cleanup. But Office Alone 4 robbery. I wonder what chatter thinks of this. Woohoo! They're down there. I saw the end of that Office Alone 4 shoot myself. Anyone talking about it? Well, clearly. And the robbery's also over there. I thought the burglary scene was already shot. What? Maybe there's a real burglary. Oh my god, there's gonna be a for realsies burglary, right? Like there has to be. Come on. I said, give me the goddamn money. Move it. I don't have the code to open the register. I'm just a part-timer. I don't give a shit what you are. Open it or you're dead. Is that a robbery? Weren't they shooting the same scene before? And they said they were done. What does that mean? But it's the same. It's the same. It's literally the exact same dialogue. What does that mean? What's this? Temporarily closed due to filming? It's a lie! Something doesn't add up. They were done shooting in that cafe on Tenkaichi Street. Why would anyone bother shooting identical scenes at a different location? I don't see any staff around. This is fishy. I should observe the storefront for a bit. Agreed.
Suspicious.
Suspicious. Can't say I've ever seen Alps try using one of these as a sign before. Oh! SOS? Is that actually saying there's a robbery right now? I hope I'm just worried about nothing. But if I'm right about this, there's a real problem. Wait, so did the store owners write that? Were they just asked to write that on the sign? I should check out the situation for myself. Maybe I'll loop around to the back of the store and pop in quietly. What? Damn, it's locked. Well, this is an emergency. Lockpick! Yeah. You don't have to tell me about the minigame.
Almost there. That'll do it.
Okay, got it. Open the register or you're dead. You hear me? No, please, don't do this. I can't open it. I really can't. I knew it. That sign was saying there's a robbery right now, not a film shoot. I've got to call the cops. This is going nowhere. Fuck it. Ah! Now give me the money or this lady's dying right in front of you. Shit. This is bad. No time for cops. I have to do something. Come on, Yagami. It's time to pull out the vampire cape. If we spook them, they'll drop their knives. What can I do without getting anyone hurt? How can I close the distance? I can go the distance. Oh, what? Onomichio outfit for promotional use in the Onomichi collaboration menu kickoff event. Guess that explains why it's here. Could this help me get close to the burglar? Could it? Do it. Do it. Well, I guess we wouldn't expect Onomichio to charge on him. Maybe I actually could take him by surprise. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, that's what's gonna happen here. Can I, though? This is starting to seem a little out there. What? This? Yagami, we chased UFOs for like 5 hours. I think this is fine. Do I really want to take on this burglar as Onomichio? Yes. Yes, Yagami. You know what? If I find the right spot, I could... Alright, pal. Time to Michio Mako. What? Time to Michio Mako? Yagami! Ay, ay, ay. And the pose and everything? What? Why? Did I see? Nah, why would I see a giant orange-headed dude standing there? There's no fucking way. That was close. Guess his costume's too distracting for me to approach him. Oh, it wasn't the plan to take him by surprise. I should look for something more camouflaging. What? Please. No! So many boxes. Guess they all get tossed back here. Aren't they supposed to flatten them? They are, but no one ever does. This one's pretty big, though. Maybe I can get in it and sneak up on him, real slick-like. Who would do such a silly thing? Center of gravity's pretty low. Feels like I can manage, though, if I don't make any wrong moves. Alright, time for some tactical cafe action. Bruh.
Whatever. Just a box.
No, what?
Want to watch this woman die? Open the fucking register!
Someone, please.
What the fuck? Why isn't he? Okay, this ought to do the trick. Whoa, shit! Where'd you come from? Let me go! Oh my god.
Hey!
It's over. Stop resisting. Police, we got a report of an armed robbery. Yeah, this is the man. I caught him in the middle of it. Run! Huh? Wait, what? Whoa. Huh? Seriously? Officer, that woman's partner's with a robber. I'll chase after him. You arrest the woman. The woman? Huh? Yes, sir. Calling for backup. Calling for backup. Bruh, what? She was in on it. Alright, bro.
You won't get away.
Let's see how you deal with my Yagami run.
Hold up.
Oh. Pfft. Yeah. Damn, he's a fast bugger.
Hold up.
Come on, come on. Right, that's the thing with this game, right? Like, I feel like no matter what we do, like if we just do like a side quest or whatever, it's gonna just be absolute batshit.
You won't get away.
Oh my god. Like right off the bat, chase scene.
Hold up.
He's so speedy. Oh, there we go. Come on. You thought you could outrun Yagami? Man, one day I'll be able to run like Yagami. One day I'll be able to do cardio. And I could actually run for more than 20 seconds without, like, dying. You're done. Give it up.
No way.
Using the movie shoot as a cover, though, that was pretty smart, I have to say. And a partner who plays along as a customer, you had your own little scene going on, didn't you? Shit, that wasn't how it was supposed to end. Well, yeah, I guess getting caught isn't really how you'd want a burglary to go. Just because you thought I was busy with my school mystery gang, you thought Kamurocho was down for the wolves and everything? You silly. Thanks for helping to apprehend the suspect. Oh, no problem. I'm just glad no innocent people got hurt. Those who are a husband and wife team, they've been making a real mess all across the country lately. They take advantage of different local events to commit crimes without raising much attention.
I see.
Oh, so this time, they exploited a movie shoot nearby. But it wasn't enough to keep them out of the clink. Thanks again. Oh, and the owner of the Alps asked me to give you this. Damn, a recipe for a smoke bomb tactic. Where the fuck did they get that from? Oh, thanks. What? I imagine they'll be closed for a while after something like this, huh? Quite the opposite, actually. He said he couldn't wait to open the doors back up again once we were done with the scene.
Oh.
Wow, really? Well, guess that's just Alps for you. Even an armed robbery isn't enough to shake them. I suppose I'd better get going. Right! Please report any other crimes you may see. Oh... Alps. Crimes? Hey, did you see that Office Alone 4 leak? There's this burglary in a cafe. It's so sick. Weren't they just shooting that though? How's it already out? I guess someone secretly filmed it with their phone while they were on set. You seriously have to see it. Like, it's so real. Oh my god, did the owner of the Alps film? Did he like post a TikTok of himself getting robbed? Oh my god.
Seriously?
What? And I'm in it! Is that the guy catching the robber? Is he the main character? Can't really see his face from this angle. Any idea who he is? I don't recognize him. Maybe this is his first movie. He's good at action though. If he's got acting chops, he might even have a decent career. I'll show you chops. Heck of me. Maybe I'll poke my head into the drama club one of these days, though. Yeah! Yeah, let's do it! Drama club. We really need to get involved in another club activity. Yeah, they better be careful. His agency is pretty intense. And then you can't shoot a scene where he changes his face or anything about changing his character in any way. I'll have your head for that. Oh, we're done with all of our side quests. Okay, back to main story. Come on. I love that, you know, start the day with a bit of a side quest, get into some main story. I love that about this game. Just a nice balance of everything. They don't overwhelm you too much with, like, side quest activity. Why is that going so slow there? Oop. Hey, he's looking for it.
Excuse me.
Thank you. I'm gonna sell that. Hey, that's a special person. Whoop. Whoop, 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 whoop. Hello, special man. Kawabata. Oops. How do I dodge again? Damn, Yagami. Get up. Okay, evade is that.
And stay down.
Okay. Genda law officers. Come on. Let's away. Sorry.
Perfect timing, Yagami-san. And here I was about to go without you. Are you ready to visit Mamiya-san?
Mamiya? Who's Mamiya? Time to head for the home of Ehara's victim, who doesn't know we're dropping by. Mamiya? Ehara's victim. Oh, the groat
Well,
victim!
the best we can hope for is that she'll...
Whoops. Oh no. Oh no. Let's go. I'm sure this will go great. Like, what would we even say to her? Like, what happened when you got groped? Tell us all about it. Oh my god, this looks like the apartment from,
Remember, we're
Hello, My
speaking to a
20s.
victim here, Yagami-san. One whose assailant we defended in court. If we had tried to make an appointment, she probably would have declined outright.
This seems a
Not
bit
sure
bad
showing
to
up
do,
unannounced
though.
is much better. So let's just hope she's willing to talk.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yes, there's no way around it. It's a risk we had to take.
Well, here goes nothing.
I feel bad. This
I'm
is awful.
Shirasaki from the Genda Law Office, the attorney for Mr. Akihiro Ehara. You may remember me from the hearings.
Why are you here? Don't you know it's rude to show up at someone's door uninvited?
Go
I
away.
understand,
That's
but
what
we
she'd
have a
probably
pressing
say.
matter that directly
They need a
concerns
lead.
you.
I know, we do.
If we could do this another way, we would. I apologize for any inconvenience.
And to be fair,
I'm sorry.
we are doing this to implicate our own client for a different crime. So we can just be like, all right, listen, so I know that we acquitted him of the groping, or tried to, but what if we instead implicate him for a murder? Like, that would be way crazier. Like, she'd be super down.
But the trial's over and done with. You know I can legally turn you away.
You're right, but I'm only asking a moment of your time. Please, would you mind?
Even Sarah-san couldn't whip up a solid approach for this. Are we really out of luck here? Well, it's a pretty crazy thing to ask, but I think we got this.
I don't have time for this. I'm going to have to ask you to leave.
Wait, before you do that. Sorry to butt in. I'm Yagami, a detective helping Saori here out.
And?
Can't let this be the end. I need to talk her into opening this door somehow. Oh shit. Sweet talk. Empathize. Make it sound quick and simple. Empathize.
Are you aware of the trending video that's leading people to believe Ahara committed murder? Thing is, the victim was confirmed to be alive in Yokohama until the morning of your own incident. And since Ahara was on the train with you, they're ruling him out as a murder suspect.
Yo, this is what I was saying.
What is it you're getting at?
I'm just trying to ensure you're in the clear from any of that unfortunate business. If we could do this now, we'd never bother you again. All we need is 10 minutes of your time.
How absurd.
We're only trying to help, but if later would work better for you, we could always come back another time. With our supervisor, of course.
Whoa, I said
That visit would
empathize, not
probably be more
threaten.
formal. There'd be paperwork, audio tapes, you know the drill. You'll want to clear your schedule.
I really don't have time for any of that.
No, I understand, and it's entirely our fault. We thought we'd do this casually.
Damn.
But we really should have been more by the book. But it is a murder case, so we do have to make sure our paperwork is in order.
He's being so sly.
Now, would you prefer to schedule a date to accommodate a more formal interview?
You said 10 minutes if we do it now, right?
We'll make it as painless as possible.
All right. Hold on.
We really do appreciate it.
Well, I'm impressed. I'm also not sure I should trust a word you say ever again.
Really?
Damn.
I did get us in the door, didn't I?
I'm joking. I do appreciate the help. Now let's not screw this up. This is likely the
Sorry,
only
I'm
conversation we'll
helping.
have with Mamiya-san.
Hello.
Huh? Child?
Hi there.
Hi. Again, we apologize for the intrusion.
Let's just get this over with already.
Yui Mamiya.
Okay, bye-bye.
It's child.
We'll make this quick.
I don't know why they crack me up. We could use a conversation opener with Mamiya. Let's take a quick look around for something useful. Okay, we have... Aw, cute drawing.
What the?
Child's drawing, probably of his mother. They even put it in a nice frame. How cute. Have you seen those cute frame things that you can like put a bunch of different artwork into? So you can like hang it up and then it opens and you can slide in as many arts as you want. And it's like meant for like children's artwork. So like, you know how they give you a bunch of different little doodles and stuff that they make. And it's a cute way of like keeping them all safe, but also kind of like displaying the new ones whenever they get made. I don't know. I thought that was really fun. Issue. Bike.
Suspicious.
Children's bicycle. Obviously, that belongs to the boy we just met. You don't know. Baseball. Hey, I can play baseball. Damn, this door is beat up. Like, look how clean and nice this apartment is. And then that door is just busted. Shoes are turned upwards? That's so strange. If I remember correctly, Yui Mamiya lives here with her husband and son. They seem pretty happy in this picture. I don't know why, but her expression is so funny there. And he looks absolutely spaced out. He's just kind of vibing. She's like, ugh, get this over with. You might have to share it. Well, it was on Twitter. I can't find it now. Like ages ago. Take note of her lifestyle. That's so funny. I like this is just a hanger here.
Uh-huh.
Footprints! Oh, I can go in here. What is he doing?
Suspicious.
Suspicious. So suspicious.
Hey.
Sure, the laptop's full of useful data. We're obviously not getting to it. Yeah, that'd be a bit weird going to the victim of a groping incident and just going straight to their laptop. Oh, puppy! Dear puppy! Dear a puppy in here. Oh my god. This place is so pretty. Oh, I'd kill to live in a place like this.
What the?
Kids playset. Must be nice having a big enough room, having a place big enough for one of those. Yeah, for real. This place is incredible. And their organization. Oh my god, look at that pantry. Oh, this is so cute. They got like the whole picnic aesthetic. They got plants up there. Bruh. I wish.
Suspicious.
Quite the layout they've got here. Kitchen's has a clear view of the living room. Is that strange?
What the?
This is so clean. Even without expecting guests, I ought to do the same with my office. Just dunking on Yagami. There's a bunch of boxes. Yeah, but that's just like food.
Uh-huh.
Aside from that, everything else is like really, you know, it's very nice and organized. And I just like the rustic kind of shelves. They're very cute. I want cute rustic shelves. Don't worry, ma'am. Oh, and they've got one of these. I really want one of these. And like I want to put wheels at the bottom so I can like wheel them around quickly when it's too hot. Damn, look at that system. For a married couple only in their 30s, they seem to be living pretty comfortably. Maybe their parents are helping them out too. Whatever the case, they're clearly above average income. I like how he gets up from the TV. And not from everything else in this house. What's that? Bustle! Pocket racing?
Uh-huh.
Pocket circuit! It is pocket circuit. Oh my god, this kid is going places.
Hey.
Yui Mamiya, 6-year-old son. Cute kid. I guess he's just started grade school. He seems pretty excited by visitors dropping by. Looks like his dad's not home yet, though.
What the? Hey. Suspicious.
Yui Mamiya, wife, mother, office worker. Victim of Ehara's perversion. They got the same train in Ikebukuro, where she ended up having to suffer through Ehara groping her. Blech. Sari Shirasaki, experienced lawyer, Genda Law Office. I practiced there too until a few years ago. Looking at her now, you wouldn't guess it, but she's even done undercover work as a hostess at a popular club. I do know that because we dressed her up.
So, Doc, I've already told the police and the court everything they could want to know about that morning.
I'm sorry to put you through this again, but would you mind going over those details with us?
What else is left to discuss?
I understand how pressured you might feel.
I've gone over this so many times. I wonder if pressing charges was even worth it.
No, what you did was both brave and inspirational. Many victims are afraid to come forward for any number of reasons. Your voice might give them courage to find their own.
Ironic, hearing this from that predator's defense team.
Well, perhaps.
Would you mind walking us through that
Oh,
day
we
from the
don't want to
beginning?
defend him.
It's nothing so mysterious. I was just on my way to work when some man grabbed my butt. That's all it was.
Nothing else was out of the ordinary that day?
Correct.
Not to pry, but where is
sure?
your husband today?
Still at work? He usually doesn't get home until later. On that note, I have to feed my son, so let's get this wrapped up soon.
We'll try our best to. Moving along. On that day, you and Ahara-san boarded the train bound for Ikebukuro, correct? Had you ever seen the man before then?
No. At least not that I can recall. How many times must I go over this? Your lawyer friend here already knows everything I have to say. What do you gain by getting me to repeat things?
That's the thing. Yagami-san here is a specialist. He can take whatever you repeat, analyze it, and draw up an entirely new conclusion. Right?
Of course. That's exactly why I'm here.
Great. Now the pressure's really on. Seems to be a recurring thing lately.
In the security footage as you stepped onto the train, it looks like Ahara-san stepped right behind you. Were you aware of his presence at this point?
I was. It felt like someone kept pushing up against me with no sense of personal boundaries. I remember second-guessing myself at the time, thinking it was normal for the train to be that packed.
Then the train took off while you were stuck in that situation.
Yes. And then I felt the back of his hand against me. It kept getting worse from there, to the point where he went under my skirt. And the pig had the nerve to write it off as an accidental brush on a crowded train. But that kind of touch wasn't accidental. He even grabbed at me.
Truly awful. And I do sympathize. I've also had to turn in an abuser like that. Personally speaking, some men can't wait to debase themselves at the first opportunity.
Yeah, get him,
Why would
Sari!
you say that and look at me?
I just stood there, frozen. I couldn't see who was touching me. I had no idea what to do.
Yagami is a gentleman.
I wanted to scream. But what if he just played it off? So I decided I would bear it till the next station.
Ew, no!
You okay, Mommy?
Oh,
I'm
baby!
fine, sweetie. We're just having a bit of grown-up talk. Are you hungry?
Uh-huh.
Then go read your book and wait over there for Mommy. We're almost done.
Looks like this is gonna be ending soon no matter what. I should keep my questions brief. Shit. Okay, here it goes. Up to now, I haven't heard any contradictions between Mamiya's account and the security footage.
You
We have
said
to
the abuse lasted the entire...
So we have to... Our goal here is to find out if the groping incident and the murder took place on different days, or at least different times, right? We need to break the alibi.
6 minutes between Ikebukuro and Shinjuku Station. Did you see the groper's face at any time during that span?
No. I was too terrified to look.
Either different
And I
days
thought,
or
even if I
by a
did,
different
he'd
person.
just pull away and escape. But just as the train was pulling into Shinjuku, I reached back and grabbed the hand on me. That's when I saw his face. Of course, he shook me off as the doors opened, but I'd already gotten a clear look at him. He must have known I could turn him in at that point. So he ran, and I chased after.
Right. That was captured by the station's security cameras.
Great job tailing him in such a crowded space. On that note, did you ever happen to lose sight of Ahara-san while running?
His cap was pretty easy to spot, and no one else was bolting off the platform like that, so I never lost sight of him. At that point, I could feel my voice returning, so I just screamed, "That man grabbed me!"
I'm glad there were good Samaritans nearby.
For sure. And there were a lot of smartphones out, so I figured there was no way for him to get away with it. I was so relieved.
And
I
yet
see.
somehow...
I think I've got the gist of it. But now we've got a piece of evidence that contradicts what you've told us.
What do you mean?
Yui Mamiya's story lines up with her testimony from the trial. There's one thing that it contradicts. Okay. That lines up. What contradicts? He is behind her here. And she is like looking very pissed off. With female victim in pursuit. Yeah, that lines up. Pinned down bypass. Asabai at Shinjuku Station. What right now seems impossible? I don't know. This.
Despite what we just went over, wouldn't you say this contradicts your account of the incident?
I'm
Aha.
not sure what you mean. Did I say something odd?
No, Yagami-san is currently
Fuck.
Oh, shoot. If you'll allow me to rephrase.
Lines up with testimony from the trial is one thing it contradicts. I don't know. Trace element? That?
Despite what we just went...
No.
Oh,
Whoops.
if you'll allow me...
Never mind. Was it the bit on the train?
Despite what we just...
No.
Oh, if you'll allow me...
Damn it. The cameras! It's gotta be the cameras.
Despite what we just...
No.
Oh, if you'll allow me to...
Fuck. I don't know. I don't know. Because she did run after him, right?
Despite what we...
No.
Oh,
Never
if
mind.
you'll allow me to...
I'm just gonna go through everything at this point. Wait, he stands in place for an hour, but she's over there.
Despite what we...
No.
Oh,
Never
if
mind.
you'll allow me to
That didn't count. Is it this?
This is Ahara's transit card.
Aha! I knew it. All along.
Yes, and what about it?
It recorded the time Ahara passed through the ticket gate on the day of the incident. That was 7:43 a.m. on the morning of October 7th. However, the train
So?
you and Ahara boarded was the 9:06.
What was the other picture about him waiting for an hour?
Which means Ahara hung around at the platform for nearly an hour and a half after passing through the gate.
That has nothing to do with me.
How exactly does that contradict what Mamiya-san said earlier?
Oh, shoot. Yeah, that wasn't what I had in mind at all.
What?
If you'll allow me to rephrase.
What? Yagami? What do you mean? You changed your dialogue there.
Well, on the same day, at 6:30 a.m. in Yokohama, a student teacher named Hiro Mikoshiba was sent off to work by his mother. But he was soon abducted near his home, only to be
What?
found dead much later in Ijincho.
Is that...
According to the video, the Hara-san here is the murderer.
What?
He killed Mikoshiba in cold blood to get vengeance for his bullied son. His kid was about to graduate high school, but instead, he took his own life. So Ihara took it upon himself to punish his son's tormentor.
That's awful.
But now we come back to the issue here. If this footage is authentic, then Ihara-san couldn't have been your assailant. The victim's estimated time of death and Ihara-san's time of arrival in Tokyo simply don't allow for it. It's just not possible for someone to make that commute. But there's the flip side. If Ihara-san was in fact your assailant, it would mean this murder footage is a fabrication.
I don't know what you expect me to say after all this.
Right? Now you know how we're feeling. That's why we came to see if you had any leads for us.
Exactly.
So
It's
that's
an
what this is about.
impossibility.
After hearing your story, I have no doubt you endured a lot that day. Which would obviously mean that murder video was faked.
Then, who shared that video? And why?
Wish I knew. Based on the quality, something this convincing would need quite a budget. Whether it's CG on top of real murder footage, or just a rock-solid AI creation, no way it was cheap. So why go through all this effort to fake a murder? Who would benefit from it? But I have to say, I feel much closer to piecing this puzzle together with your help today. Thank you very much for your time.
Did we learn
Yes,
anything?
And rest assured, this will be the last time you see us. Our apologies for the unexpected visit.
Why do I feel like it's not gonna
and
be?
for dredging up unpleasant memories.
There's no way
It's
that's
fine.
all. There has to be something else.
So long as this is really the end of it all.
I feel like we didn't learn anything. Did we? We didn't. Did we? What?
I'd like to report Mamiya-san's account to the rest of the team. Can I count on you to be there?
Sure. Let me give Kaito-san a heads up.
All right, then I'll see you there.
Yo, me.
Hey, I just got back to Kamurocho. Everything good? Any news?
All good here, man. What's with you? You worried Arcade got to me or something?
I mean, they
Okay.
did run their mouths about stabbing us in the back. But if you're good,
Oh,
I'm good.
remember when we met that hot boy?
Anyway, I'm heading to Genda so Sari-san and I can go over what we learned from Mamiya.
You're the boss.
That was
As
a
for
good
me,
time.
I'm calling it a day.
You do that.
Alright, let's go in.
Are we ready, Yagami-san? Let's start with our visit to Mamiya-san, if that sounds reasonable to you.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's start there.
So, the victim's story is completely in line with her court testimony, huh?
That's correct. There wasn't anything new to pick up.
Unfortunately.
In which case, should we look into the murder video instead? Like, figure out how they made it?
It's
Let's
a deep
not get
fake.
ahead of ourselves here. Whether that tape's fake or real, someone had to put it online, right? Do we have any theories on
Look
who
at that detective
might
out
be?
there with his fedora and everything.
Well, the footage showed enough of the surroundings to make the crime scene clear. As somebody who's been there, I can confirm that the blood splotches match what you see in the footage. Which means...
Who uploaded Ihara's murder footage on the internet? Prosecute Ihara's accomplices.
the murderer's accomplices have to be the ones who posted it for him.
Yeah. I can't see it any other
Because
way.
he was too busy
I also
groping at
agree
the
with
time.
Yagami-san.
But in that case, what would their motive be?
Hmm.
Maybe they wanted to make a mockery of the police, or even the whole system.
Huh?
We know Ihara got himself convicted for groping, so he'd have an alibi for Mikoshiba's killing. But then, his conspirators turned it around by uploading the murder video online. Almost as if to say, look how he got away with it.
I see. Yeah, that does make it sound like he's taunting them.
That's well and good, but I'd like to shift gears. Let's talk about the actual fabrication of the video. How does one go about that?
Well, for example, the true culprit would be taped murdering Mikoshiba. Then Ihara's face would be copied and blended onto the killers. That's how they'd approach it in a Hollywood movie.
But then, wouldn't you be able to see traces of it being faked?
Tsukumo-san reported that he's found nothing of the sort in his analysis.
We've been down this road before. If we take the stance that the footage is fabricated, we have absolutely nothing to work with.
Then let's tackle this from the stance that the video's actually real. If that's the case, there has to be a flaw in the groping issue. I think we've collected enough evidence to find it too.
So, what does this do for us?
Once Ihara entered the Ikebukuro gates at 7:43 a.m. and stepped onto the platform, he was continuously monitored on camera. But if he really killed Mikoshiba at 7:30 like we saw, there's no way he could have reached Ikebukuro in time. That would mean the person in the footage isn't Ihara, but an impersonator.
So that's not really him?
Yeah, he's got the sunglasses and hat to help sell the disguise.
Aha.
Wait, if that's the case, after murdering Mikoshiba, wouldn't Ihara have to swap places with the stand-in sometime before being detained? But we didn't see any opportunity for that. Multiple cameras saw Ihara move right up to Mamiya-san as they board the train in Ikebukuro. And the onboard camera recorded them for the entire commute. Not only was the act caught on tape, but his failed escape from the scene was recorded as well. Ultimately, Ihara was pinned down before leaving Mamiya-san's sight, so she had an eye on him the whole time.
Right. So the current belief is that Ihara was caught on camera the entire time he was at the station.
But wait, that's not entirely accurate, is it?
Huh?
He wasn't constantly on camera between Ikebukuro Station and Shinjuku. Proof is... this, right?
Remember how we mocked up a diagram of the Shinjuku
He
station
could have
platform?
switched in
Yeah.
at some point.
Oh, wait! That's it! You could be onto something. There's a point where Ihara wasn't on camera at all.
What is this point you speak of?
Let's all go over the diagram so that everything will be clear. Here's what I want you to see. What the?
This bit, the blind spot. This is the spot I'm looking for.
It's very brief, but there's a moment where Ihara and Mamiya-san can't be seen by the security cameras. The dotted lines on the arrow represent the camera's blind spot.
It does appear so. So you're saying this is where the groper, the fake Ihara, traded places with the real one?
Can't say it's impossible, right?
Right. Except if that actually happened, Mamiya-san would have been right behind them at the time. Could the two really swap places without her noticing?
In a crowd like that, I think it's feasible.
If that really was Ihara's plan, then I'd say he was being careless.
Careless? How?
Well, on the day of the incident, the station was packed for morning rush hour. That means there was no solid guarantee the assailant could make the switch. He could have been nailed by any random passerby before reaching the blind spot.
Good point. Not only that, if Mamiya-san had called for help while the train was still moving, then the first Ihara would have been caught before even reaching the platform.
Rue!
I mean, yeah! Called it.
Think about it, Yagami-san. Why would Ihara's accomplices meticulously plan out every last detail of this alibi, only to leave such a crucial component to chance, as Hoshino-kun pointed out?
Oh, just doing my job.
True. Good work, Hoshino-kun. In
Yeah,
fact,
Kun,
I
that's
think
pretty
that may
cool.
back up my own take on it.
Yeah?
What if everything, including the appearance of leaving the plan to chance, was part of the plan?
Can you expound on that?
I'm saying I agree that such an airtight alibi wouldn't have allowed for contingencies. And that takes the question to another level. Just how far did they line up the pieces in advance to make the swap work?
Are you saying there's more to it than we discussed? What did we miss?
If everything on the day of the murder, including the train groping, was planned from start to finish, what else can we possibly deduce? She's colluding with Ehara. I don't think so. Hiramikishiba's alive. It took place in Kamurocho. Fake the footage. She was there for like an hour, which is really strange. I'm gonna follow up on that.
I know this won't go over well, but what if Mamiya was colluding with Ehara all along?
Huh?
Bear with me. Let's say Mamiya was in on this and knew about the imposter in advance. If that's the case, the swap could happen right in front of her and no one but the three of them would know.
You're saying the victim of a groping conspired with her assailant beforehand? That's ridiculous.
It's not a suggestion I'm fond of, but I have to consider the possibility of Mamiya playing a part in this conspiracy.
Let me just say, I'm only trying to work out how a swap like that would be guaranteed to work. Now, if Ehara and his stand-in both know that Mamiya will pretend not to have seen them, they can trade places in the blind spot with impunity. Conversely, if Mamiya wasn't in on the plan, the idea of a swap would never work. We can say with certainty that she would have seen the swap, so... She could have even called attention to the real Ehara the moment he stepped in. That way, the people around her would be focused on chasing the correct assailant. The rest is as we know it. They caught Ehara and detained him until the police showed up.
Hold that thought. If your theory is accurate, what about Ahara's trace evidence? Remember that fibers of the victim's underwear were detected on his hand.
Well, that can also be explained by Mamiya being in on the plan. For example, while the stand-in was showing himself at the security cameras, Mamiya could have easily provided Ehara access to a pair of underwear at the same time. Maybe the stand-in loitered around for so long because he was letting everyone else get themselves in place.
It's not impossible.
We can work out the other details later. But the point is, Ehara's murder alibi is shot if Mamiya was involved. In summary, it's possible Ehara disgraced himself to secure an unshakable alibi for Mikushiba's murder.
I'll concede that it's an avenue worth pursuing.
And when it comes to the prosecution, they can't just admit they got the first case so wrong. Plus, they can't question Ehara about Mikushiba's murder. In fact, their only option is to claim the tape was faked.
So he managed to make a farce out of the system after all.
Well, his court case for his son's bullying did get more or less thrown out, didn't it? The school, the investigative committee, and the court all agreed there wasn't enough evidence to convict anyone. No surprise for me that the guy held a grudge against the system for so long.
Hold on. Before we all decide on this,
What's up?
the obvious question to me is why would Mamiya be party to such a crime? She appears more than financially stable, and she's even raising a child. So why would she do something so enormously risky as helping establish a murder alibi?
Yeah, I haven't gotten that far
That's
yet.
true.
But maybe she was promised something that far exceeds the risk. Or maybe Ehara has some kind of dirt on her even?
Enough to make her help with a murder? What sort of secret would be big enough to force someone into that corner?
Damn, we are coming back to this, aren't we? A 53-year-old patrolman and a married office worker and mother. The only connection between them so far is the train station itself.
What info do we have on Mamiya anyway? Maybe we can spot a connection to Ahara through her profile.
I'll pull her information. Just a second.
Oh, I just thought of something else those two would have guaranteed by working together.
What's that?
If Ahara wanted to use this crime as a murder alibi, he needed it to blow up into the public eye. But if he had chosen a victim who stayed silent, then nothing would have come of it. A solid plan would need to eliminate that variable, which means Mamiya being an accomplice was crucial to Ahara's success.
That's true.
Looks like Ahara pulled one over on the prosecution then. Had his accomplices right where he wanted them, even his victim. Once we learn how he's connected to Mamiya, we can root out the rest of his team.
Let's see. According to her file, her maiden name is Yui Suzuki. 30 years old, so that's consistent. Originally from Ota, Tokyo. Attended a private high school called Kurakawa Academy. Later graduated from Toto University.
Huh.
Met her husband on the job, apparently. Her husband, Taichi Mamiya, is an industrial designer at Techno Zeta Inc. 6 years ago, she gave birth to their only son, Sota-kun, who's now in 1st grade.
Hold on. You said she went to Kurakawa Academy? I heard that name in Ijincho.
Ooh.
If I recall correctly.
Someone's spying on me. Wasn't I at that school? Isn't that where Tsukumo graduated?
That's not where Tsukumo went, was it? Before, closing himself off to the world?
Nah, Tsukumo-san studied remotely. He told me that when we were out having drinks one night.
Wait. Tsukumo went out drinking with you?
Yeah, we had fun.
What did you guys even talk about?
Hey,
You guys hang
why am
out?
I getting grilled all of a sudden?
I agree. This is nowhere near relevant. Yagami-san, what were you saying about Kurokawa Academy?
Oh, right.
Whoops. Is that the school that we've been going to? Wasn't I at that school?
Didn't I just go there to investigate a bullying? Or am I losing it?
That's Seiryo High you went
Never
to?
mind, that's zero.
That's what it was. Why did I think they sound similar?
I don't know, Yagami. I don't know why we thought that. Someone spying on me went there. That's so crazy. Who was it? Huh?
When I went to scope out the murder scene, there were these 3 guys
doing great
watching the
today.
detectives and me.
Absolutely.
They told us they were just checking things out, but they mentioned they're Kurakawa grads too.
You have any ID on you?
Will my license work?
Kake-san, age 30.
Akaike-san, age 30. Mommy is 30 as well.
What's that got to do with anything? Aren't we trying to find a connection between Mamiya and Ahara?
I found the Kurakawa Academy website. Looks like they're pretty prestigious. It's in Tokyo, specifically in Ota. Pretty close to where Mamiya lived. Oh,
What?
the girls there get such cute uniforms.
You little...
Shino?
You want to start all over from the bar exam?
Wait, I've seen that uniform before too, actually.
Where?
On an old picture of a teacher at Seiryo High, Sawa-sensei. Ahara's son had confided in her.
God.
Is she actually a Kurakawa grad too?
The plot.
I don't know Sawa-sensei's exact age, but she could well be 30. Maybe all of them were even classmates.
Could this mean they're actually linked? The victim and her up-to-now unrelated assailant?
It's a tenuous link at best. Could fall apart any time. But no true detective alive would pass it up.
It's all connected. Whoa. What time are we at right now? everything open? One hour 10 in. Okay, we can keep going. Oh, whoa!
A previously unseen link is established between the groper and the victim. Charting out their relationship is akin to tracing a spider's web. But with each false thread ruled out, only the improbable truth remains. Ehara orchestrated the groping as a diversion. And by tarnishing his name, he secures both an alibi and his ultimate revenge.
Hiro Mikoshiba's murder was sparked by the bullying of Toshiro Ehara, who committed suicide 4 years ago. The graphic video that hit the net showed the world how Toshiro's father, Akihiro Ehara, had brutally avenged his son. We also know the father had accomplices. On October 7th at 6:30 a.m., they forced Mikoshiba into a vehicle, took him to an abandoned building, and gravely injured him. Then, around 7:30 a.m., the time frame when Ehara killed Mikoshiba, the other conspirators were probably nearby, even though they weren't on camera.
At the same time, 30 kilometers away at Ikebukuro Station, a man who looks like Ehara is caught on camera. We'll call that guy the stand-in. The stand-in made sure he was in front of the cameras for more than an hour before boarding the 9:06 a.m. train, the same one Yui Mamiya was on. After committing sexual battery on that train, he meets the real Ehara in the camera's blind spot, and they change places. That's how he established a false alibi for Mikoshiba's murder. And to achieve this, the victim, Yui Mamiya, had to have been in on it from the start.
Sure are a lot of people getting their hands dirty for Ehara. Mamiya, Ehara's stand-in on the train, the guys who kidnapped Mikoshiba. How did some troubled cop manage to recruit so many allies?
Good point.
Well, one person that comes to mind who might be the key to all this is Yoko Sawa.
Yeah,
she's a teacher at
she's
Serial
hiding so much shit, bro.
She was the only adult Toshiro-kun ever told about the bullying, and she supervised Mikoshiba as a teacher before he disappeared. On top of that, she's a Kurokawa Academy graduate, same as Mamiya. Those trespassers at the murder scene were also from Kurokawa. Since they're all about the same age, it's possible they were all classmates.
So you're saying these classmates are also Ehara's murder accomplices?
If we consider Yoko Sawa the central link, that's very possible. We do know that as a teacher, she felt deep remorse for Toshiro-kun's suicide. Maybe she recruited her old classmates to help Ehara take his revenge.
Yeah, best not to rule that out. Though I'm hoping that's not the case.
Why's that?
It's just, she's a really good teacher. She's passionate, responsible, and she's always putting the students first. I know she regrets the past, that a student died on her watch. And now another of her students, Mikoshiba, is found murdered. So if it turns out she's involved in that, I doubt I'll be able to trust my own judge of character ever again.
Damn, he will never be able to
Yagami.
judgment his character.
I'm going back to Ejincho
He will
tomorrow.
have lost his
The
judgment.
plan is to bring up Mamiya's name to Sawa-sensei and see how she reacts. Until then, let's not jump to conclusions about her involvement.
All right.
Can I chime in real quick? I was looking into Kurokawa
I'm
Academy
going to throw
and
out a
stumbled
completely
across something that may be
unsubstantiated thing,
relevant.
with no evidence
What's
to
that?
make it stick. You don't
Well,
think he has
it
like
happened
big
13
blackmail?
years
They
ago,
accidentally got
but
another
there
kid
was an
killed
attempted
that
suicide.
he hung over them.
A third year jumped off the school's roof after being thoroughly humiliated.
what, Ahara has got blackmail over them? Maybe. That does sound plausible. It would explain why they're like going to bat for him, you know? They could just kind of let him rot at this point. Bullying suicide from 13 years ago. Didn't Sawa-sensei mention that too? If I remember correctly, the student lived, but remains in a coma to this day.
Actually, Sawa-sensei mentioned that. She said it was a boy in her class.
Yeah.
Right, that's gotta be the same case then. The student's name was Mitsuru Kusamoto. He's 30 now, but still in a coma.
Huh, and all that info's on the net?
It wouldn't be normally, but his mother happens to be Vice Minister of the Ministry of Health. Ever heard the name Reiko Kusamoto?
Not once.
I have. It was on the news. They were talking about her and her son.
Vice ministers rank above most government officials. This lady has quite a position of power in the Ministry of Health. Ministry of Health?
Do you remember the uproar in the Health Ministry when Vice Minister Ichinose got arrested? Apparently, his successor couldn't contain the resulting chaos.
That was
which
from the
is
last
when
game.
Kusamoto-san got tapped to lead. They couldn't afford another criminal scandal, so her promotion was out of the blue. She was a safe choice, a veteran with tenure and experience. Not to mention, her son's tragedy made people see her as a more sympathetic figure. Very popular. She's kind of a new generation heroine, so to speak.
Huh.
Is any of that relevant to the case at hand, though?
Who knows? But Reiko Kusamoto and Ahara both have children who were bullying victims. I don't think that's a connection we can afford to overlook, if you ask me.
Okay, so Kusamoto's son. What exactly happened to him?
Let's see. He was bullied by a fellow third year at his school, Shinya Kawai. The records say he harassed Mitsuru-kun every day, in and out of school. Well, one time he even stuffed dirty rags in his mouth.
Ew.
That's so cruel.
Yeah, and the teacher was a real piece of work. Apparently he knew, but he just smirked and said, "Don't overdo it."
The fuck?
Oh, I remember now. The media pounced on that one hard.
If they were classmates, then both Sawa-sensei and Mamiya would know about this.
And maybe because they couldn't save Mitsuru-kun, their guilt left them open to Ahara's persuasion.
But to prove that, we'll have to hear from them directly. I'll talk to Sawa-sensei first thing tomorrow.
That'd be helpful. In the meantime, I'll be working on Ahara's appeal. It's clear they missed something important in the trial, since Ahara is apparently innocent of sexual battery. Being that he was out committing murder at the time.
Yikes.
What
I
started
can't believe our
as a
client is
simple
innocent of
harassment
groping.
case sure has
Because he was
blown
too
up
busy
big.
murdering. This is such a Phoenix Wright thing, but like kind of the opposite. Like, oh, we got you acquitted of robbery because you were too busy killing someone. Whoops.
What we're
I have
dealing with
water.
is a man
It's
who
quite a hot day
disgraced
today,
himself
actually.
and the justice system all in the
Also,
name
hello,
of
Black Blue.
vengeance. At this point, I doubt much can scare him. You have to be a certain kind of desperate to sink that low.
For real.
I admit, I used to see Ahara as nothing more than a shameless cop who got what he deserved. But I guess that's what he wanted us to believe, along with the
TBH.
prosecution and the public at large.
Conflict of judgment. Trying to get him appealed so the prosecutor can charge him for murder. Well, that's what I'm saying. I guess we lost our judgment. I'm gonna be back in a sec. It's a catch, a Yagami detective agency. Okay. Let's go crash. Of like just been adding to my green color wheel thing while this has been going on.
I'm allowed to do that.
Oh, come on! Go to bed. Go have a sleepy. Adding to it? You know, like finishing it, coloring. Or a whole other character. No, this is just like I did the bare minimum for the
Wait a minute.
coloring and
What?
stuff.
Yo, you took your sweet time.
Kaito!
But I got the gist of it.
Oh, I haven't seen you in forever.
You're going to Ijincho, right? To meet with Sawa-sensei?
Bruh.
Kaito-san, you do realize that only I can meet her. You can't get into the school.
I know, but if you end up taking it off campus, can you at least call me this time?
Don't you understand
Why
the
you say it
situation?
like that?
Sawa-sensei might be
Bro's
tied
hot
to
for
murder.
Sawa.
You sure you understand it? Come on, she would never do that.
That a fact?
So happens I'm a great judge of character. Especially when it comes to women.
Bruh.
Oh, sometimes I forget who I'm talking to.
Money. Head to Ijincho. Ooh, lost property. Who's looking for it? You're looking for it. You got a funky cap.
Excuse me.
Yeah. It's so funny seeing this office after like the really cool one. Yeah, after Sugiura and what the fuck is I keep forgetting his name and the other dudes. Nerd boy. Tsukumo! Yeah, Tsukumo. Hello, Nefu.
Well, first stop, it's gotta be Chinatown. Can't face Tsukumo on an empty stomach.
Kaito.
Never a dull day for you, huh, Kaito-san?
It's the selection, man. I've already worked out the math. I figure if I hit 4 or 5 places a day.
What? What's up?
Check that out. It's Akutsu.
Oh, it's them.
Kamurocho thugs are
boy
looking
band.
pretty out of place here.
Yo! Akutsu!
Kaito.
What are you fools doing in
What are
town?
you doing?
Hey! Don't ignore me! It's Kaito! Fancy seeing you here!
I'm kind of busy here, man. Catch you later.
Bruh. Get
What an
ghosted.
asshole. Ijincho's a long way from home. And he's traveling with a small army.
Would he
Oh
have come all
yeah,
this way
he's
because of us?
Kamurocho based.
Nah, we just caught him totally off guard. He's not out here for us. Gotta be something else.
But something's not right if they're just cruising around. gotta be an RK operation. He brought too many guys for it to be something more personal.
Yeah. Kamurocho streets can be tough. Maybe they gave up. Well, whatever they came out here to do, we ought to keep our noses the hell out of their business. But you better hustle. You're gonna be late for class. I'll catch you after school.
After school. Gotta go learn. Oh, Kaito. I love him so much. We gotta go to Seiryo High so we can do all of our, like, school activities, because now we've progressed story enough to do that. Yeah, the fact that they're ignoring them so completely means something big is up. Like, they would hella go for a fight. Hey, a phone booth! Oh, I wish we could use it. That'd be cute. Glad to see you continuing this. I thought you may have given up on it. Absolutely not. I take breaks in streaming because I get really tired after work. I work full time and it's really tiring. And I need to space things out. But I love this game a lot. I would never drop it. Do not worry. I will literally never drop this game. Yeah, we all need a little break every now and then. Ooh. Okay. I want to try and do that cool jump thing.
Come on.
Bruh, my sister walked in and gave me... She made me a cup of tea, which is really sweet, but I got distracted and I got smacked by a car. They have carpool lanes on the street? Do they? What do you mean? This car doesn't give an F and it's driving through my street fight. Bro, the people in a Jin show just do not give a fuck. They'll just drive by anything. Pedestrian law? Nah, that's just not real.
And stay down.
The diamond means carpool, at least in the USA. The diamond? Where? Whoa, didn't mean to do that, sorry. Where's the diamond? Like those things? So wait. What do you do then if you're... But how does that work? Hey, it's a cool bike.
Great.
I don't think I've ever heard of like a carpool lane before. I don't think we have those here. Then again, I also don't drive, so I don't know any like road rules. Damn, damn. If it's carpool hours and cop catches you using it, you get a fat ticket. It's usually the far left lane. You need at least 2 people in the car to be in it. If a cop sees you in one... Oh! It's like a... Oh! Like a limit. Like you have to have a certain amount of people.
Really, guys?
Probably to help with like pollution and shit, right? I remember they had something like that on Gridlock in the Doctor Who episode. Except carpool lane it was called a fast track lane. And you had to have like 3 people to get on it. And that was to save on pollution and stuff. Congested, not congested. I was like, yeah, to save places getting congested. I just assumed that was a word for, like, you know, like getting gonged. I don't know. That seems like it would be kind of smelly.
Excuse me.
Oh, some divine water. Thanks, bro. Real nice of you. Let's go to... Oh, I'm right here. I have to go to school, I'm guessing. Let's go to school. I gotta check in my club. How's my club doing? Go in. Enter. Nobody uses them right, though, so I think they're going away. Oh, that's sad. I feel like they're... That seems like a pretty good idea. It's a good way to get people from not, like... You know, driving a car when there's only one person in it. Then again, I feel like that would be more useful in, like, England, where it's like... This place is small enough, you don't really need... a giant car just to get from one point to the other. But in America, I assume it's a bit more... Like, the dependencies on cars is just too great for that. And people live too far away from each other to probably, like, carpool everywhere. It's third floor, I think. Never mind, it's second floor. Stop taking selfies in the hallways. I'm gonna confiscate your phones. My goodness.
Oh, what is it, Yagami-san?
Sensei, do you have a minute?
I saw the video of Mikoshiba-kun.
Oh, yeah.
So you did. That video, right?
I thought Ehara-san was convicted for a sex offense. How could he be in that video killing Mikoshiba-kun? But then that video looked so real.
Most likely it is. As you unfortunately had to witness, Ehara-san committed murder with his own 2 hands. Which means as far as the groping that day goes, there's some deception at work.
Deception?
Are you familiar with Ehara-san's victim in the case? Her name is Yui Mamiya.
I don't think I recognized her, no.
13 years ago, she attended Kurakawa Academy. Her maiden name is Yui Suzuki.
Yui Suzuki? Just a minute. Are you saying she was
She
the one
knows
Ehara-san
her.
groped?
So you do know her then? Were you 2 classmates?
We were, in our 3rd year of
Oh
high
my
school.
god. It all
I had a
connects.
hunch. You didn't know she was the victim of that whole incident?
I mean, it's just so hard to believe.
Does this all seem like a wild coincidence to you then? Your old student's father gropes one of your high school classmates at a station with 3 million daily travelers.
What are you implying?
You're in on it too.
I'm saying your old friend Yui might be cooperating with Ehara-san.
or that.
As in, she only played the part of a victim. She might have even known it was all to hide a murder.
What? But why?
Why would she do that for him?
She really doesn't seem to know of any connection between Ehara and Mamiya. If this is all an act, then she's an amazing actress. I don't think... This time I think she's not being sus.
From where I'm sitting, Sensei, you're connected to Ehara and Yui Mamiya. I just need your help figuring out what that connection is.
Yagami-san, please. Are you implying I was some kind of liaison between them?
Well, Sensei, what was your relationship with Yui Mamiya? Were you close?
Explain.
Or would you say classmates covers it?
The two of us were never really that close. To be honest, I didn't really like the group of kids she hung out with. I guess you could say we didn't have the same interests.
Bully?
When was the last time you saw her? Did you have a...
I think you're right. I think she was involved in bullying one of those kids into committing suicide. And Ehara knows that, and he's holding it against her.
A high school reunion by any chance?
They held a reunion around the time I graduated from college, but I didn't feel like going.
Why was that idea in your
class
head?
Bullied a kid into jumping off the roof.
So if that's the case, you haven't seen any of your classmates since you all graduated from Kurakawa?
That's right.
Okay then. The thing is, Ehara-san and Mamiya are connected. It is kinda loose, but it's there. They have one thing in common.
How did you know?
What?
In both of their pasts, someone they knew was bullied to the point of attempting or committing suicide. Ehara-san lost his son, Toshiro-kun.
Wasn't she
And as for Yui
she's so
Mamiya,
shook up? No, not this woman. Not her. The other woman. The victim of the groping incident. Because we found out that she was this woman's classmate. No. Because this girl was just like, oh, I didn't want to hang out with her because she was like not in my kind of crowd. And we know how clearly like this woman is against bullying and like you know, she's full on like bullying bad, right? She probably hung out with nerds, like no offense, but you know? And like that girl, she's clearly getting involved in this whole thing for whatever reason, and she clearly doesn't want to be involved, right? She's not doing this for like a vendetta sake. It doesn't seem like that. So, therefore, I think it's guilt, and I think she's done something very bad, aka used to be a big bully, and got that student to kill themselves. Well, not, you know, got them, but led up to that happening. And then she got threatened by Ehara, because of course Ehara would threaten someone over that. Like, that's just something he would do, you know?
your classmate, Mitsuru Kusamoto. That could be a factor, especially for
Wait.
Mamiya. It's possible.
Sorry. You got it from me talking about secret history and about the idea of kids keeping a murder secret? Oh my god. It all comes back to secret history. Everything connects.
That Ehara-san would be a sympathetic figure.
I love
to
that
her.
book. That book is so good.
Maybe enough to help construct an alibi for his revenge. It's possible she only played the part of a groping victim. What do you think? Does it have any merit, or is my theory full of holes?
Even if you're on the right track...
Sawa-sensei? We're just waiting on you to start the staff meeting.
Sorry, I'll be right there.
What happened 13 years ago at Kurakawa? That might be the last piece of the puzzle. What about Yui
What
Mamiya?
happened?
How'd she react when Mitsuru Kusamoto tried to kill himself by jumping off that roof?
I'm sorry, I'm already late for my meeting.
I'm trying to ask you about a murder here.
Girl!
To Ehara, every unanswered question is a victory for that man. He's only a step away from walking for it. And I know Mamiya had other conspirators. It took more than one person to murder Mikoshiba. They're still at large, even as we speak. I'll be honest. I came here today with the suspicion that you might be more involved in this murder than you're letting on.
Ooh.
A suspicion?
Nothing you've said has made me feel any better about it.
And what should I do about that, huh?
Be honest!
I just want you to tell me,
Be
how
honest,
are
girl.
Ehara-san and Mamiya connected beyond what I've already figured out? I think you have the key to that answer even if you don't know that you're the one holding it. It's like a lock. And until I figure out how to get through it, I'm gonna keep picking at it.
And we're real good at picking locks.
I'm late for a meeting.
I'll be here when you get back. Have a good meeting.
Suit yourself.
School meetings are never good, Yagami. She won't. It's not going great. But at least I've learned she was classmates with Mamiya. The way he said that was... I know! It was so unnecessarily threatening. And I love that. He's gotten so intense, and I'm just really, really excited for him. I'll take the wins where I can get them. Sari-san will want to hear that later, too. Okay, but... So I know we've really cracked a bit off of this case. However... However, there's another mystery afoot, and I say we should go check that mystery out, okay? Okay, cool. Priorities, yeah. I haven't seen my gang in ages! We spent the entire last session in Kamurocho, which was fun, however, not enough. I am now completely dedicated to my mystery research club. And I will get withdrawals if we don't go see them.
Yagami-san.
Yagami-san, what are you up to? No! Nothing new! This is so sad. Complete the main/school story progress. Boo! Appeal level 3 or more. Appeal level 3? What does that mean? Fine, we'll do some story. Whatever. Let's leave. Let's get out of here. How do I leave the school? Let me out. I wish to no longer be here. Let me out. This is so mean. This is bullying. They're stopping me from solving my silly fun mysteries. Oh yeah. I was gonna tell Sari-san about Sawa-sensei and Mamiya.
Hey, Sari-san? It's Yagami.
Hey, did you manage to talk to Sawa-sensei?
Yeah, turns out she really was in Mamiya's class. And they were both aware of the suicide incident with their classmate.
Good to know. While we're on the topic, Hoshino-kun got his hands on some new info.
Let's hear it.
The bully at Kurokawa High was named Shinya Kawai. He transferred out right after Mitsuru-kun jumped, as if he were running away. Once he came of age, it looks like he worked here in Kamurocho.
Wow. You really can find a lot online.
Yes, and to top it off, Kawai earned a reputation for talking about how he drove a classmate to suicide. Like he's proud of it. Maybe he thought he'd get a laugh in Kamurocho.
Probably would.
Kawai was more or less a Yakuza, though he never swore into it. I just sent you his picture. It was taken 5 years ago.
What?
Ew.
This guy?
It's that dude. Ew.
Not too long ago, some RK punks came asking his whereabouts. Said he was a girls' bar manager who went missing.
Yeah, it looks like he did work at a girls' bar. But we don't know which one.
Okay, so the guy's definitely suspicious. What business would RK have with him?
Do you know?
Yeah, he had too distinct of a face.
No. But their leader, Soma, said something about Kawai having already been killed. Like he just vanished from Kamurocho a few years ago.
He's got
and
that
was it.
sleaziness
Wait,
down.
He was killed?
Uh-huh. Kinda gives me deja vu now that I think about it. Here you have Kawaii and Mikoshiba, two known school bullies. And they both end up murder victims?
That could be for a number of reasons. It's not rare for people to disappear in Kamurocho. Usually the trouble is money or women. Maybe that was the case for Kawaii.
Could be.
Okay. We'll investigate Kawaii a bit more on our end. With RK asking around, word on the street will be loud enough to hear.
How was it, Saori-san? What did Yagami-san have to say?
He said he recently ran into some RK members looking for Shinya Kawaii.
Did he?
He also said RK later told him Kawaii had been killed.
This is getting scarier with every new lead.
Now that you mention it, I have seen people getting stopped and asked about someone all over town. But if those were RK on the hunt for Kawaii, could it have something to do with our case as well?
Putting aside the connection between Mikoshiba and Kawaii, why is RK suddenly so involved?
I'm honestly not sure how RK
Where's
could be involved in
Saori-san?
all this. I'm going out for a bit, Hoshino-kun. Do me a favor and keep digging up what you can on
Are we gonna
Kawaii.
play as her?
Wait, what?
Sometimes you have to get out in the field. It can't just be Yagami-san all the time.
Yo! What? Where's Sari? Aw, damn. We got to be Sari, like, in the first game for a little bit, I think. This is so cool. Oh, I can't run. Girl, what are you wearing? Like, I like the cardigan, but, like, the top and the skirt are not my vibe. Not that a skirt is ugly, but, like, you could go for something with a bit more color. I think that would look really cute.
You don't mean you're going straight to RK for some answers?
Yeah.
What else would I be doing? I need to know
What about
why
that
they
you
were
not
looking for
understand
Kawaii.
Hoshino?
Then I'm coming with. I can't just let you do that alone.
Don't worry. It's still light out, and I plan on staying in the open. Besides, if I'm alone, they'll be more eager to talk.
That may be, but still, I'll just call you about every 10 minutes then. For your safety.
I find that rather unnecessary.
You
Damn.
sure?
Bruh. I can't believe Sari can't jump out of the window. That's so sad. I love to see Sari pulling out heat moves. Bro, can you imagine if we get to fight as Sari? That would be so cool. I'll need to find some RK members. Unlike Yakuza, they're hard to identify by appearance alone. No worries. In times like these, it's good to know the owner of Tender. He's well connected. Ooh, we got connections. Damn. This is Bartender, the first place Yagami-san worked at when he arrived in this city. The owner, Joe Masuda, always has his ear to the ground. I'm sure I could ask him where I might meet some RK members. We haven't been here in forever. Hey, it's that girl.
Oh, is that Sari-chan I see? To what do I owe this pleasure?
Nice to see you too.
Oh, hi. Say, aren't you one of Talk's lawyer friends? Does that mean he's on his way too?
It's just me today.
Fine by me. That means you and I get some girl talk time.
Oh, that stings, Mari. And here I thought I had a place in your heart.
Well, no one knows a lady's heart like a bartender. I guess you can stay.
The two of them sure can keep up with each other. But if I'm gonna ask questions, I better order a drink.
Let's see.
All these bottles got you feeling lost? Care for a few pours from Tox? It'll be our secret. Besides, A man with his tab can't complain.
You're too kind. So I'm actually here to ask you, how can I set up a meeting with RK?
Darn. So this wasn't a pleasure call? Well, I'm glad you're at least enjoying the drink.
True. And looking fancy doing it.
Oh, please, you two are going to embarrass me.
My apologies. I suppose being surrounded by such beauties has a timeless appeal, even at my age.
I'll second that. Masuda here is looking at least a year younger.
Was that supposed to be a compliment?
Of course. If you got any younger, you'd be much too handsome. What's a girl to say?
And I'll second that.
Damn, is she already crunkled? Oh no, this isn't good. I'm getting so relaxed, I might forget about work.
Anyhow, if
Sorry,
you're after
no.
an RK rendezvous, the good news is those guys are everywhere. But it's not like a civilian can just stroll up and ask, "Hey, are you RK?" and expect to get an answer.
You got that right. And Saori-chan needs to ask them something that's kind of sensitive. Oh, that's certainly going to make things challenging.
Is this lady 4?
Just a bit, yeah.
It's not, right?
So I say, why not let the boys
She's
do
got
the
this
chasing?
intonation that
Wouldn't
really
be hard
reminds
for
me
an
of Lady
enchantress
4.
like you. But honey, we need to do something about your look. Some nice clothes and a little makeup, and you'd be unstoppable.
Finally, my turn to second something.
I really need to
suppose
remember her
I would
name,
need to look
considering she is
approachable.
Marinette.
Talk told me once that if you ever felt like it, Saori-chan, you could put every hostess in Kamurocho to shame.
Damn.
I've gotta admit, I'm curious.
Well, a good hawk hides her talons.
You're saying I should dress like a hostess for this?
Well, I'm sure there are other ways. But if you want a foolproof plan to snag an RK, you've got one.
Oh, if you want, I can get you some looks, and you can choose what you like.
I get the message. And I suppose I'll take you up on that.
Okay, then leave the rest to me.
Are we doing another dress up? We're doing another dress up, aren't we? Oh my god. Yes. Yes! Let's go. Oh wait, no, if we're doing a dress up, bruh. Oh, there's an ambient version. Ooh, that's got kind of a, you know, stuck in the bathroom at a club, listening to the music muffled kind of vibe. Okay, perfect. Okay, now we have to dress her up like an actual hostess type thing. Let's see. Wait a minute! These are all the outfits from Yakuza! This is a hostess outfit! Remember that was Yuka's? Or Yuki's? I think her name was Yuki. This was Yuki-chan's. Oh, I really liked Yuki-chan's default outfit, actually. I also really liked this one. This one was super cute. Oh, this looks so good in gold. This is also really cute, actually. What color vibe should we go for? I kind of want to go for more of a gold look. Although that kind of stands out really cool. What if we just go for like the full-on 70s vibe? Super city pop. Just plain dress. I kind of like the gold. Let's go with gold for now, and I'm gonna change her hair and see what it looks like. Okay, last time we went with the ponytail, I think. Yeah, we went with this hair, I think. That's a city pop style. Okay, I quite like her with like bangs. I think the bangs suit her, but I'm not sure about the hairstyles. It has to be kind of clubby, you know? We can't go with ponytail, we have to go something club-like. Bruh, what if we just go bun bun? Hard choices. I can't decide. What do you guys think? The ponytail's kind of funky. I think this is very clubby, although she looks very different without the fringe. Yep, the curly updo is cute. Yeah, I was thinking that too. I really like it. I really like this hairstyle, but I don't know if it's very clubby, you know? It's more like a formal event type thing. You're leaning towards ponytail? Okay, let's go ponytail then. I really like ponytail too. If we're going with gold, maybe we should make her... Ooh, the blue and the gold. Pastel pink. What if we just make her Miku? Miku! Bruh. The pastel's really cute. That's actually not too bad, not gonna lie. Let's have more defined eyebrows. Make that a bit darker. Yeah. Darker like that. Under eyelashes only. Oh, the smoky kind of fade. That's really cute. bit of light, or maybe a bit of a... Go with that. Then eyeshadow. Something nice. Maybe this one will do like a gold effect. Contacts! Oh my god. Can I not choose how to put the blush? This is very annoying. It looks like she just splodged 2 bits of blush on there. That looks silly. That's a bit better. It adds a bit of color to her face. Oh my god, Craggly. I know, they're restricting my creativity. Damn, that's really strong. Bruh. Bruh. That's a bit much, maybe not. Oh, the gold. God, she's so pale. She is so pale. I'm kind of tempted to just stick with nude. Ooh, that's not too bad actually. Let's go with accessories before we do anything else. Oh, the earrings tie in the gold nicely. Yeah. Do we continue the gold trend, or do we add the blue? Gold? Gold. Ooh, that kind of goes nicely. Or fill in the black? No, that's a bit chunky. Nope, not white. Meh. Okay, blue, gold, gold. Gonna go with that actually. And then blue. And then gold. And then gold and black. Nope. Too much. A nice plain gold. Ooh, that would look really cute. That ring is massive, bro. That looks like hella not real. Like, that's definitely not a real gem. That looks like something you get from like one of those plastic accessory ring boxes. Yeah, like a ring pop. Like you're gonna chew on them. Raises wearer's spirits. Keeps the wearer calm in any situation. Okay, are we going with an overall blue or an overall gold? Blue or gold? Blue or gold? Is she gonna be peppy or is she gonna be calm? I think deep down, underneath all the gold, she's an ice queen. So we're gonna keep her calm. I vote blue. Yeah, let's go blue. If we had different glasses, I would pick them because I'm not a huge fan of those frames. An ice queen. A bit too much. A bit too many accessories there. Okay. Ooh, I'm liking this fit. Okay, just before we go any further, let's see if there's any other outfits I like more. That's actually also really cute. Damn, this is a look. This is a full-on look. That's quite nice. But I think I want to stand out a little bit more. So, yeah, I think I'm happy with this dress. I wish we could change the shoes, but oh well. Okay. Y'all, I think we're ready to send our girl out. Yes, let's go. Oh my god.
Oh, well, would you look at that? Doc was right on the money. I couldn't have imagined.
Wow,
You sure
rude.
about that, Mari-san? I hardly feel comfortable wearing this in front of you.
When they bought her like
What are
new
you
shoes before
saying?
she got there.
You're
Oh
so
yeah, they did
pretty.
do that.
I
Girl, you're so cute.
Really? You're dynamite. Though, there is one thing that's missing.
Your shoes.
What's that?
Pride. That's the
Oh, that
final
too.
touch you need. Pride in your own
Yeah, pride.
beauty.
Well, I'm not sure I have that.
Then how about your pride as a lawyer? You have that, don't you?
As a lawyer.
Yo, that look.
Yes, there it is. Go ahead and take a look. Now that's the face of a girl who gets the man she wants.
Just turning the volume back up.
It's been a while since I felt this way. I have you to thank for that.
These bad boys won't know what hit them. Now, let's go dangle the bait.
You mean us, right?
You bet. Two nightlife girls like us alone on the street literally brings the RK boys running. Especially along Senryo Avenue. Why don't we take a walk?
Are you sure? I don't want to drag you into this.
Are you kidding? And miss the chance to see this makeover in action? But really, I want you to succeed. I promise I won't be a bother.
I have to walk down Senryo Avenue. If any arcade guys approach us, we'll reel them in. Then I can ask them about Shinya Kawaii and see what they've found so far. Let's go, girl boss. Oh, fuck. Girls gotta stick together. I can't believe I accidentally punched her. Whoops.
Where are you going, Saori-chan? Senryo Avenue's this way.
Oh, whoops. Let's go. Don't step in the puddle, you're gonna get your shoes all gross. Bruh, she's walking like she's like ready to punch someone. Hello. Oh shit, sorry. Hello. Get out of my way. If you don't got info for me, I don't want you in front of me. I own this street. Y'all make way for me. Hello. No, you guys can keep talking. I want to listen in. Just go about your life, pretend I'm not here. Hey, girl! Don't disturb them. They're trying to talk. I hate to point this out by the way her dress moves. Don't say it looks like pants.
Excuse me, ladies. You,
Ew.
get lost on the way to the beauty pageant?
We're already out for a drink. Maybe heading to work somewhere in town?
Oh, we're just two girls bar hopping by our lonesome. Isn't that right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, in
Not
that
him
case, why don't
again.
you roll with us? I know a great place. You can drink all you want.
Wow, you guys loaded or something? We can throw them back, you know. You sure?
Hell yeah! There's a place my buddy runs. He'll be thrilled to see some ladies like you.
If they're RK, then it might be good to take them up on the offer. But how can I know for sure? You're just my type. You're the RK, right? That would be a sorry thing to say. I want to get wild tonight. I'm sure you know who RK is. I kind of want to go sour on them.
Let's be real here. You're RK, aren't you?
What makes you say that?
Yeah. What kind of chick straight up asked if you're in a gang?
Ouch, that was too obvious. Oops! Then again, how should I have asked them instead?
Come on, it was just an innocent question. Besides, everyone already knows. Anyone worth a damn in this city's gotta be RK.
Oh,
and when you
saved.
spot one, you just... How should I say it? There's a certain vibe to you guys, you know?
True. Guess we do got that RK swag.
I mean, yeah. We're just out here playing the game, you know? And we ain't bad at it either. You gotta have a brain to work this town. So, if you ladies gotta choose, choose us. We know how to get ours.
Nice, Mari-san. You got them wrapped around your finger. She's a pro.
You boys certainly talk a
Negative
good
Riz.
game. RK knows what's up, huh?
Barry's trying.
Right? You must be pretty high up the RK ladder.
This is like my fail girl stream. Why am I getting everything wrong?
Not supposed to be blurting it out, but yeah. We're RK. And pretty high up, too.
Shoot.
I'm doing
RK
so
wouldn't
bad.
be what it is now without us. Never thought it'd get this big either.
Looks like this went well. I knew they had to be with RK. Shut up, Saori. We did badly. All I have to do is ask them about Shinya Kawai. Why were they looking for him?
RK has Kamurocho pretty much wrapped around its finger now, huh?
Just about. The time of the Yakuza laying down the law is over. All that respect and chivalry shit. Dead, like all the old legends. Now the underground world is a jungle. And winning the fight's all that matters.
Wow, must be hard. But I think that's hot.
That reminds me. Weren't you RK guys looking for someone recently? A man who disappeared a few years ago?
Oh yeah, him. We were looking for this dude who ran a girls' bar.
See? I knew you guys would know what that's about.
Oh well, 5 years ago he suddenly disappeared. But that's not even news in Kamurocho.
That's so crazy, though. What happened to him? You ever end up finding the guy?
Nah, didn't work out. No surprise, he was just a punk anyway. Name was Kawai. Way I heard it, some of his old friends rolled up on him one night. My guess is, it was trouble from another town catching up to him. Anyway, they argue for a bit, and it ends with the guy getting shoved into a van. And that's the last time anyone saw the dude.
Whoa, what do you think happened?
I'm thinking they bumped him off. If he was still breathing, he'd be back by now. I heard he never even picked up his final paycheck. My guess, he's fish food now. Or they buried him on some remote-ass mountain.
You have any idea who would have done that to him?
Don't know. They say it was 10 or so people. Young, both men and women. Doesn't sound like a gang thing. But who knows, right? It was 5 years ago.
A group of civilians shoved Kawhi into a van. They were old acquaintances. Could they have been classmates from Kurokawa Academy? No, I'm just rushing to conclusions.
But if you heard all that, there must have been witnesses, right? So you're saying someone actually saw him get shoved in a van?
Yep. Some chick working at his bar saw it all go down.
Ooh, who?
At least that's what we heard from a guy who heard it from that chick.
Where is this bar anyway?
You mean some random dive bar half a decade ago? Who the hell knows? 100 places have sprung
Oh yeah,
up
that
and
could
gone
be
ever since.
anywhere.
But then, why would anyone be looking for Shinya Kawai now? Did someone ask RK to find him? Think that's right?
Hell if I know. It's a question for the top of the food chain. But hold on a sec. Can I ask you something?
Huh?
Just a minute ago, you mentioned a Shinya Kawai. How'd you know his full name when we never told you?
Shit!
You're only talking to us because you wanted dirt on Kawhi.
Whoa!
So who the hell are you?
What do you think you're doing?
Let go of her!
Who sent you?
I'm just an arcade fangirl. I'm sorry, Shirosaki, attorney at law. I don't owe you a name. Fuck, I kind of like both of them. You know what? I'm sorry, Shirosaki, attorney at law. Shoves my badge in his face.
I'm sorry, Shirosaki, attorney at law. Unhand me this instant.
Oh, what? You're gonna sue? You think I give a crap about what your job is?
I'm saying things will go very badly for you if you keep this up.
Big talk for a chick dressed to the nines to get info. Huh? Sorry, Chan?
Yeah. Don't even try to fuck with us, lady!
Sorry, whoa!
Huh? What the?
Hey, what the fuck? Is that him? Is that this? What's his face? Yeah! It's him!
Higashi-san!
Higashi!
Asshole!
Hey! It's our bro!
I swear, these jerks are popping up like roaches.
Oh my god, it's been forever!
No thanks needed. Just be careful on your own, especially when you're beautiful.
Bruh! Does he
Thank
not
you so
know?
much, Higashi-san.
I just said you don't.
Wait, he didn't even know it was
How'd you know my
her!
name?
Bruh, this idiot!
It's me, Shirosaki, from Genda Law Office.
Bruh.
It's been a while.
Holy shit! No way!
Higashi, you dumbass!
Man, I didn't realize. Shirosaki Sensei.
He was like so
didn't
cool
recognize
for
you.
half a
Look
second.
incredible.
Oh, I missed him! Oh.
You're the one who is incredible. This is all my fault. I was the one who put Mari-san in danger. You really saved us.
Young, strong, handsome. That's 3 out of 3 for me.
Girl.
Those guys were RK. Town's practically overrun with them these days.
Toru Higashi, former Matsugane family member of the Tojo clan. He's like a brother to Kaito-san, and he knows Yagami-san too. He saved her without knowing. He's just a natural, yeah, he's just a natural Riz master. The way he was like, don't get yourself in trouble, especially when you're that beautiful. Bruh. That was such a lame line, but like, he can pull it off. He runs his arcade full-time now, but apparently he still keeps up with the Yakuza fashion trends. Bruh! So he's officially out of the Yakuza. He's just an arcade manager. But he dresses like that for fun.
If
Oh,
you'd like, I
love
can
it.
escort you somewhere safe. I got nothing but time on my hands.
Oh, you don't say. Perfect. Who says we can't still salvage some fun out of tonight?
Oh, before we do that, let me call Yagami-san.
Shinya Kawai was a bully 13 years ago. He vanished from Kamurocho when he was abducted by a group in a van. Just Spike Spiegling? Wait a minute! Is it actually Spike? It's Steve Blum? Oh my god, I didn't even notice.
Yagami's still a jackass, I see. When Shirosaki-sensei calls, you pick
Oh,
up
God, I
in
hear
2
it.
rings.
It is strange that he's not picking up. I'll try again.
I feel like I had this realization in the first game. And yet I forgot.
Wait, he was killed?
Uh-huh. Kinda gives me deja vu now that I think about it. Here you have Kawai and Mikoshiba, 2 known school bullies, and they both end up murder victims?
That could be for a number of reasons. It's not rare for people to disappear in Kamurocho. Usually the trouble is money or women. Maybe that was the case for Kawai.
Could be.
Okay, we'll investigate Kawai a bit more on our end. With RK asking around, word on the street will be loud enough to hear.
Alright, thanks.
Now I guess I wait for Sawa-sensei. Still got a lot of time before the faculty meeting ends. The faculty meeting hasn't ended yet? Just like how I heard Mari being Lady 4. Oh, I think so because I heard it right away the first time too. Well, I also thought that that other woman was Lady 4. Let me just look up the Yakuza cast real quick. Or not Yakuza, Judgment. Judgment. I am DP. You know something badass I learned about Blum recently? He has a tattoo of the audio waves of the final bang Spike said in the anime. What? That's insane. What? Okay, let's see. Oh, she's not listed. God damn it. That's so rude. Who am I looking for? Yeah, Mari's VA. Actually, yeah, I could just look for Mari's VA. Christina Valenzuela. That's that's definitely her. Oh, Christina V. Who's Lady 4? Lady 4 is one of the characters in Drakengard 3. She's Zero's sister, who is an absolute delight. And she's voiced by Christina V too. She's just got a very distinct intonation. So even though the characters are completely different, that like she plays completely different characters every single time, she's got like this very distinct kind of inflection that you can kind of like you can like just get that it's her no matter who she's voicing. And she does do quite different voices. Okay, let's see. When did this game come out again? Was it like 2020? 2021? 2022? 2021, I think. Yeah, 2021. Okay, let's scroll all the way down to 2021. Lost Judgment. Oh, wait, her name actually was Mari. I thought when you kept saying Mari, you meant Marinette. Oh, fuck, I was right. Okay, jeez. I didn't actually think you meant that was her. Yeah, that's what I was looking for, because when you kept saying Mari, I was like, oh, right, yeah, Marinette. Yeah, it's the same voice actor, yeah. I forgot that her name was Mari. Nier is a Drakengard spin-off. Yeah. Nier is a Drakengard spin-off. It's a good crossover of names. Yes, yeah, that's a funny coincidence of that. Especially considering how different Mari in this game and Marinette sound. I've never heard of Drakengard. Odd how the more popular one is the spin-off. I guess so, yeah. Well, I guess the original intent for Drakengard was to be this very gritty and ugly type of game. And gritty and ugly type of games do not really sell well. Message from Mystery Research Club. Yagami-san, one of my underclassmen wants to talk to you. Could you come to the club room again after class if it's not too much trouble? Girl, it is never a trouble. Amasama wants to talk about her underclassmen. I've got time. I might as well go see. Of course I've got time. Let's go. Tsukumo. Tsukumo can wait. Tsukumo needs to get his fingers fixed first. Sorry, Tsukumo. That was too soon. Actually, it's not, because I took a big-ass break. So technically, that happened ages ago. Even though this whole game takes place in like 13 days because of the appeal. In its time frame of release, you needed to be edgy AF. That's kind of true, yeah. But yeah, I'm not surprised that Nier Automata took off a lot more. One, because it has like, you know, 2B. And people are like, oh my gosh, 2B. 2 butts, whoa. And also, you know, it was published by Platinum. So it's got that kind of like platinum polish. So yeah, I'm not surprised people don't know about Drakengard. It is one of the more niche games. For good reason. It's very unfun to play. And the story is also very unfun. And the music's also very unfun. Well, I say that, but I actually quite like the music. That's something to set. The faculty meeting should be over. No! I need to go to my mystery research club. Look, they're calling for me. Wait, where? There. So is any part of the game fun? Well, listening to Kaim scream, or not scream, but listening to Kaim listen to his victim scream is, to some people, quite fun. I personally, I'm not a huge fan of Drakengard 1. I do like it in terms of what it means to the whole series and that it started the whole series, and I think it's quite a unique and interesting game. I don't enjoy it though, but I am a huge fan. I am a massive, 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 massive fan of Drakengard 3. Just for everything, The music's incredible. It's like the music in 1 it's repetitive and it's like, it gets in your ear and it makes it bleed. But in a fun way. But not in a fun way, but I find it fun. But everyone else would say it's awful, and it kind of is. But Drakengard 3, the music is beautiful, it's gorgeous, it's just really, really lovely. Very melancholic. But also it's got like metal and rock, and it's just very, very fun. And then the story is just so fun. Very strange. It's got that kind of Drakengard twist-ish kind of thing going on. Like it's not like happy, but it's also funny, which is, it's like got so much dark humor and everything. But then the overall story is just like such a mess. It's got like timelines and shit. It just doesn't make any sense. It's full on Yoko Taro, just having fun and making a weird story. But then it's also like just very heartfelt in a lot of ways. Deep, 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 deep down. And then the characters are so fun, and I just love them all so much. They're all awful people. So it's very Drakengard in that every character is terrible, especially the main character. And they're awful people, but you just love them because they're just so charismatic and fun. Like every single character is terrible, but so fun to watch and so interesting to like just follow around. And then it's just there's some really sweet moments between them, and it's just really fun. I love Drakengard 3 a lot. It is my favorite in the whole series, if that is not obvious. I do love Nier, and I do love Nier Automata. Nier Automata got me like into the series, and I love it to death. And I also really, really love Nier Replicant with Brother Nier. But Drakengard 3, it has my heart and my soul. I wish it was on PC. See, that's another thing with Drakengard 3. It's also kind of shit to play. It's not as bad as Drakengard 1. It's just slightly tedious. It's just like a bit grindy. It's not like annoying to play. It's just kind of grindy. I do dream of a remaster or a remake, because I think if they remade it, it would be fun to play. Because it's not the worst. It's not a terrible game. It just needs to be cleaned up a little bit, and it could be really, really fun. Because it's got like a Warriors style kind of gameplay loop. It's very, very much like is it a Muso game? Is that what they call it? It's like the Drakengard series is very much just like slash up a big group of people at once and just like, you know, just silly dumb fun, you know? Except it's got that Drakengard flair of like slashing up and also listen to the screams of your victims. It's just really fucked up, okay? And I kind of love that, but you know. And I just love Zero. Zero's such a fun main character. She's just such a fun character. People will be like, oh, 2B and all of that. And I'm like, but Zero, bro, Zero is great. She is the best. And Mikhail, oh, he's also so, so sweet. And then, oh, everyone, I just love the characters in that game, bro. Don't get me started on Drakengard, ever. I will never shut up. Okay. Mystery Research Club. Itakura, you're here too. How's the MRC treating you? What did I make her sound like? I'm tired of it.
Huh?
Tired of it? So soon? I mean, I read every single book in the club room. There's nothing else to do.
Huh?
You did? Already? She's quite the fast reader. Ridiculously fast.
Oh.
Never knew you had it in you, Itakura.
Look here.
Hey, I'm Asawa-senpai. Senpai? If there aren't any mysteries, then the MRC has nothing to do. What's the point in even coming to school? Then I guess I'll go buy some new books. The club's already low on funds this month, too.
Amasawa.
So anyway, I'm Asawa. You wanted to talk about something, right? Is it related to the professor?
Yes.
All right, the professor! That's what we were doing. I kind of forgot about that because of dance. Indeed. I wanted to discuss another possible criminal investigation. I'd like to ask you to go undercover again, but this time in the Robotics Club. The Robotics Club? Not the first thought I would have had. I thought we were going to go into, like, the Kung Fu Club. And that's or the Boxing Club. And that's when I was going to learn how to box, but okay. The Robotics Club, huh? This should be interesting. Okay. Didn't know, Sarah, you had a robotics club.
Yes.
Oh, yes. A few years back, a handful of students established this club based on their one common interest, robots. Recently, they've even participated in robotic competitions. Who needs Kung Fu Club when you have Dancing Club? That's actually kind of true because we are technically teaching them dance Kung Fu, aren't we? But we do need to learn boxing.
Does that mean...
You mean the whole thing where they use robots to compete in soccer and other ball games, like Tamer? Like
Yes.
turmeric? What's turmeric? That's right. Many different groups host them each year using their own variation of the rules. The Stereo Robotics Club participates in a business-sponsored tournament called the RE Robo Rally. It's a huge event that invites technical college students, robotics clubs, and even teams of working adults to compete for a large cash prize. So, some average high school club signed up for a tournament like that. Sounds like an uphill battle.
Yes.
Quite so. It's an uphill battle every year, I'm afraid. I hear they always lose in the preliminaries. High school robotics clubs typically have limited funding. Not to mention, they lack the proficiency that a college-age group would have. Yeah, why is a high school fighting against, like, colleges and adults? That's a bit funny.
That being said,
Despite their shortcomings, the Seiryu Robotics Club made a huge leap forward when one particular transfer student became the club's president. A second year named Domu Okitegawa. Ooh. Oh my god, he looks like a character. On the second trimester, Okitegawa-kun transferred over from a high school in another prefecture. He was a member of his previous school's robotics club as well. Before he transferred, he consistently received top marks in robot competitions. With him joining the ranks, the robotics club's streak of preliminary losses changed drastically. Okitegawa-kun's management and production abilities rivaled that of a seasoned adult. The once feeble robotics club has practically transformed under his leadership.
What was that?
Transformed? This is one example. The club has typically struggled with funding, but he waltzed in and secured a sponsorship from a shopping district. Whoa, what? He even drafted schedules for the club, which were immaculate, and the club quickly saw an increase in efficiency and productivity in their work.
Oh.
Whoa. A high school student did all that? I gotta say, that is pretty impressive. Okay, what about the professor then?
Either way.
How is this related? How are the robotics club and the professor related?
Yagami-san.
Yagami-san, are you familiar with the string of robot-led thefts terrorizing the streets of Ijincho? Citizens of Ijincho will be out and about, and then suddenly, a robot will appear and snatch goods like expensive bags off of them. Then it runs off.
Nope.
What? Afraid this is the first time I'm hearing that one. Are robots really that sophisticated?
Yes.
Absolutely. With its mechanical arm, it can firmly grasp onto things like bags and make a quick escape. On top of that, it's highly maneuverable. It can fit into openings too narrow for a human to follow. Sounds like even more trouble than a flesh and blood thief. The most targeted items are expensive bags that contain large amounts of cash. Some bags are worth over 1 million yen. We're talking damages that have now surpassed several million yen. So then, are you claiming the robot behind these incidents came from the Seiryu Robotics Club? Do you have any proof?
Well,
as a matter of fact, I discovered this bolt along one of the robot's escape routes. Oh, it's got a Sakura. They're the very same bolts used by the Seiryu High Robotics Club. Ooh.
Huh?
Wait, what? They buy special bolts?
Hey.
They have custom-made bolts? That's so... For a high school robotics club? You're positive the Seiryu Robotics Club is using these bolts?
yes.
Yes, 100%. They were originally custom-made by a factory in Ijincho, but it went under and lost its client. That's when the Seiryu High Robotics Club bought them in bulk for a low price. Oh, okay. Ooh, good thing they explained that.
I see.
Maybe because they don't have enough college teams for a full tourney. It's got potential students. Ooh, maybe, yeah. Found out about thievery and was looking into it to save the name of robotics. See, that's what I would think of. I would think maybe they got stolen from, actually. But I guess it's enough to be suspicious, at least. Additionally, rumor has it the stolen goods are being used as a source of funding for criminals.
I guess so.
Well, it would be tough to fend stolen goods through the usual channels.
Yes, right. And I've just the ones in mind who would perform such nefarious deeds to get by. The Professor and the Neo-Kayan gang.
A truly skilled detective.
I forgot about the Neo-Kayan gang.
We're the MRC. We can't simply sit by and ignore this, can we?
Amasawa.
Yeah, I hear you. I'll see if I can get in good graces with the robotics club, but I'll need a reason.
Please and thank you.
You'll greet them as an outside counselor. I've already received approval from the chairman.
Damn. One step ahead as always. Though I have to say, I'm surprised the chairman gave the thumbs up.
To be honest, the advisor and the robotics club have never been on good terms. The chairman's glad to have a mediator to keep an eye on them. As to why they're at odds with each other, I have no idea.
Oh.
Interesting. In that case, maybe they'll just welcome me in.
That being said,
Well, because of the dispute with their advisor, apparently the robotics club's members have a general distrust of adults.
if I were to guess,
As such, it's possible they may reject you as well, Yagami-san.
Right, then. That sounds like earning their trust is gonna be tricky.
Amasawa.
Amasawa, I'm on my way to the club room. Where can I find the robotics club?
In the corner of the east building's 4th floor.
Alright. Guess I better show my face. Oh, of course I had to be on like the 4th floor. Alright, let's get daddle-oodle. Oh yeah, the toilets. I'll take that. Stretchy rubber. In the toilets. Man, I wish I could skateboard inside. Did you drop this?
Excuse me.
That's my wallet. Clear resin. Hell yeah. Please tell me the toilets are not made of rubber. I just picked up a whole toilet lid. Bruh. Alright, where's the lift? That's a toilet. Alright, whatever. We're climbing up the stairs. This mobility is insane. Hell yeah, bro. How you doing, Imagine all the bacteria that would get stuck to it. You're sitting on that every time you go to the restroom. I have never once sat on the school toilet. I've gone to the school toilet, but I've never sat on it. I always hover. I'm not crazy. I'm still on the 3rd floor. How do I get up? I don't want to go on the roof. Thank you, the only sane choice. Like, bruh, ain't no way I'm sitting on a public toilet. Ugh. Gross, no. The only toilets I sit on are my own toilets and friends' toilets, because I trust my friends to be clean. Otherwise, I hover, and if I really, really can't hover, which will never happen because I am an excellent squatter, tissue paper. Tissue paper all over that shit. I've got to, oh yeah, hotel toilets are also fine. I would go in a hotel toilet. If it's like in my
Hi,
own room,
I'm
because I
Yagami.
assume that they thoroughly
I was asked
clean
to start
those.
as your outside counselor today.
Would hope.
Is the president here?
Oh, they got voice acting.
I'm the club president, Domu Kitagawa. The chairman already filled me in.
Great. That saves us some time. I'm sure we'll get along just fine.
Yagami-san, was it? I've got a question for you. How knowledgeable are you in the field of robotics?
Not very.
Here we go again.
Huh?
Yagami-san, I understand the chairman requested your services.
Uh-oh.
I don't believe we require an
This
outside
sub would
counselor.
get bullied by Haru.
Oh?
She
We're
would.
operating perfectly fine as we are. We really don't need you attending our club activities.
Sending me away right off the bat, huh?
Say,
That hurts a wrench.
Okitagawa-kun, right? You already know I'm here to do a job, so skipping out on you guys isn't gonna work for me.
Bruh, these nerds.
Mind if I pop in every so often? The chairman will
Oh,
let
look
me
at
have
that
it if I
little
don't at
robot
least
on the
make an
side.
appearance.
Oh my god, there's anime girls in the
Well,
world.
as long as you don't get in our way.
Great. We'll all be friends in no time.
Besties.
Yeah, right. Best of friends. Better greet all the members. Wow, they're really not happy with me being here. Hey! Weird. Why isn't it moving? Hey there.
Oh.
It's me.
I'm Yagami. Nice to meet you. Who might you be?
Well,
I'm Dento Sakura, first year.
I'm the Robot Leaders programmer.
By the way,
Are you having some trouble there?
Yes.
It's the robot. I just can't get it to move. What do I do? I don't need another tongue lashing from the president. You look a little stressed out. Well, to be honest, I just recently started programming. Except I don't have a proper senpai to teach me the ropes. I see. I wish I could help you out with that, but I'm not much of a programmer myself. I can't do shit.
it's me.
I'm Yagami. I was asked to act as your outside counselor starting today. Nice to meet you. Shit. Totally ignored me. Excuse me, what's your name?
I'm Shion Takamori.
I'm in charge of construction.
What would construction entail? We know a programmer, but his pinky is damaged. Oh yeah, his pinky. He works at half his usual capacity now. Tsukumo.
Following the blueprints and building the robots.
Oh, so you build them. Sounds fun. What kind of robot are you making now?
Excuse me.
Hey, I'm a little busy right now. Do you mind?
Oh, my bad. Sorry for bugging you.
I need to get back to work.
Gonna have a tough time getting this bunch to open up. Oh, bro. Hey there. Nice to meet you. Oh. Hello.
It's me.
My name's Yagami. I'm an advisor with the Mystery Research Club. What's your name?
I'm Tetsuro Kuramazaki.
My name's Tetsuro I just heard it and I still can't. Kuramazaki. I'm second year.
Hey.
Can I ask what you're making?
Well...
These are the blueprints. I'm responsible for the designs.
Oh.
Oh wow, that's pretty awesome. Is what you're drawing up now for the robotics contest?
Yes.
That's right.
That's incredible. You drew this?
Yeah.
Could he just be super shy? He is. He's a poor shy boy. Oh my god, that's so lame. Actually, that's kind of a cool poster. I take it back. That's lame. That looks sick. What is that? Wait, bruh, I've got vision. What am I doing? Yo, sick. Whoops, sorry. Whoops, sorry guys. Coming through. Whoops. Didn't mean to do that. Oh man, oh, let me just, oh fuck. Come on, let's just, whoop. Oh, did I just step on that? Sorry, didn't mean to do that. How do I get out of this mode? There we go. What's the bucket for? I don't want to know. Why do they have a bucket?
Hey.
I don't know, Arthur. I don't want to know. What are you up to? I'm laying out our current milestones and workflow progression using Agile. Huh? Like your agility? No, Agile. It's a cutting-edge project development method that's been adopted by all sorts of software designers. Uh-huh.
Wow.
I'll try to rephrase it in a more digestible way. He fucking fixed his glasses! Ah! I want to strangle him. Haven't you ever seen Stanley Parable? A companion bucket! You know what? I'm actually playing that this weekend. It's so funny that you should say that. The new version with the added stuff, because I haven't. Yeah. I decided on it like when did we decide on that? When we did art this week, which was on like Wednesday, Tuesday, one of those days. I think it was Wednesday. But yeah, I had watched like a full max playthrough when I was like 13. I haven't seen it in since then, but I haven't played or seen anything about the new version, and I'm really, really excited. I'm also just kind of excited to play it myself. An unspoiled playthrough is so fun to watch. Well, I mean, I guess I'm kind of spoiled since I saw like the 13-year-old one. I just haven't seen like the new stuff, so I'm more excited about the new stuff. So I don't know how much they've changed or added, but hopefully it'll be enough funky new things. I wouldn't doubt it. Instead of blindly trying to build a complete model, it repeats trials, tests, and modifications to achieve the ideal form. Compared to the waterfall model of the past, you can have a much shorter development cycle.
Oh.
Wow, that sounds complicated.
Well, you're not wrong. High school students have a difficult time wrapping their heads around development models of this level.
Oh my god, I hate him.
It does require mastery and management after all. Depending on our opponent for this tournament, we'll need to have flexible spec changes, so that's why we're using this model.
Well,
you just learned about waterfall versus agile methodology a month ago. This is real?
In fact, we're running a scrimmage with our prototype models later today. We'll examine the results to adjust our design principles for the future.
It's real. Oh my god. He had a really standoffish vibe at first, but he's surprisingly friendly.
Listen up.
Yagami-san, you made us a promise, right? Didn't you say you wouldn't get in our way?
Nah.
I take it back. I swear to god, they're gonna make me find these guys endearing at some point, aren't they? Everyone here is keeping their guard up. Pretty much night and day compared to the dance club. Yeah, the dance club is like so fun. These guys are nerds.
It's time.
Something going on?
Time for our match.
The scrimmage.
But what is waterfall? What is agile? Oh, right. The scrimmage. Right, sure. You gather data from these practice matches and make adjustments as necessary.
Correct.
Hey.
Mind if I watch too?
Yes.
Fine. Just as long as you don't get in our way.
Of course. Consider me a fly on the wall.
Shh.
I get the sense that they don't like me much. Oh my god, these nerds. Whoa! They have this whole setup in the gym? Whoa! So Agile is small self-contained part of the project at a time, and Waterfall is where you try to do it all at once. Oh yeah, I mean that makes way more sense to do it the Agile method. This dedicated field is where the match of the RE Robo rallies are held.
Oh.
Dang, looks professional. Nerds! I'm Matsugata from West Mitsuya High. Looking forward to the match today. I'm Oki Tagawa of Seiryu. A pleasure.
You kidding me?
What? Are you kidding?
Takamori.
What's the matter, Takamori?
Come on.
Mizuzaki won't be coming.
What?
What? What do you mean by that? He jumped his figure during track practice.
This is bad.
Ugh, I told him to focus his attention on the robotics club before the tournament.
Hey.
What's wrong?
Well,
Mizuzaki's his fellow on the track team who I also control the robot as our guest operator. So he jammed his finger and can't do it anymore. Did anyone else in the club operate it? Well, I mean...
Huh?
What? Lee? No way! I'm famous for my butterfingers. The robots are radio controlled. They're a bit unconventional. Mizuzaki isn't part of the club, but he had the experience so I asked for his help.
Oh.
I see. Fine. How about I do it?
no.
No, not Takamori.
What?
Why the hell not? That's your reason right there. You have a very short fuse. We can't afford you getting emotional in the middle of a match. Oh my god.
Think you're all that?
That's not gonna happen. Why don't you do it? Radio controlled, in that
Hey.
case. Mind if I be the operator?
What?
What? You, Yagami-san. I actually use a drone for my work pretty often. I know my way around radio controls. You've operated drones? How much experience you have? Why would a track star have experience operating a remote-controlled robot? That is an excellent question, actually. What an interesting choice of a character to use for this. I feel like maybe like an AV club member or something? They love RC cars. Oh, yeah. Even like a pocket racer could work. I like to think I can handle a more delicate situation like this too.
Come on.
More than an actual robot club member. I don't know, man. I don't know. No way, forget it. What are you even saying? Oh wait, no, that's him.
Please, thank you.
Very well. Yagami-san, please take over as our operator.
What?
What? Oki Tagawa, you son of a...
That's the most optimal solution.
This is the best course of action we could take for today. It's the optimal solution.
What the crap?
Oh, no. Why is this even an option? He isn't even in the club. It should be me.
My process of elimination.
Like I said, process of elimination. Hey. So, like, this guy's a teacher, right?
Listen up.
The RE Robot Rally permits adult participation as well. There shouldn't be an issue. I mean, yeah, but...
Okitagawa.
Okitagawa, can you show me the controls?
Yes.
Yes, of course. Give us about 5 minutes, Matsunaga-san. Huh? Well, fine, I guess. Yeah, the track guy wasn't in the club, so, like, I'm fine.
Blue and red teams battle for territory control. Oh. Okay, I think I got this.
Now, Yagami-san, let me teach you how to control the robots. Thanks, I appreciate it. Due to recent technological advancements, you can control every function using your smartphone. Whoa! Oh wow, it really is like the drone. I think I can work with this. In a match, other than the leading unit you'll directly control, Yagami-san, you'll be forming a team of 3 with 2 other AI-controlled units. However, since we're limited on time, I'll just have you use the leading unit to teach you the basics of robot control. Roger that. Now, a brief lecture on robot movement. Is it tank controls? It is. I'll explain how to acquire and place blocks. The rules state that whichever team holds the most territory, the panels at the end wins. This technique is the most essential of all. Blocks will spawn at set locations on the battlefield. Move the robot over the block's location. Okay. Oh! You've now acquired the block. Please note, while allied units may acquire blocks, any blocks required are automatically transferred to the leading unit. We battlebotting? You sure are. This is due to the fact that only the leader may place blocks. Alright, go on and place blocks. Blocks must be placed adjacent to your team's base or your own territory. This might be difficult to convey through words alone. Why don't you give it a try? Okay. So that's our territory then. Oh, I get it. Great job. Blocks cannot be placed if they overlap their own team's territory. When placing blocks, try to place them leaving as few gaps as possible. Okay. I'll explain how to take an enemy's territory. So we're playing like Tetris, kind of. Place a block that's adjacent to your team's base or your own territory. If that block's on enemy territory, you can steal that territory from them. In a real match, the focus is all about territory. It's a technique often the deciding factor. Why don't you practice this as well? The lesson of the robot's attack and damage. These treacherous tug-of-war matches are not limited to territory battles alone. You can unleash attacks upon the enemies using your equipped weapons. I've got weapons? Yagami-san, the robot you're controlling, has a drill equipped. Try to attack the enemy in front of you by ramming into it. What? Yo! Destroyed robots are automatically returned to their bases. Additionally, if as a penalty, they cannot return to the game for a set period of time. Keep your guard up until the match is over. Take care not to allow your leading unit to be destroyed to the best of your abilities. Okay, I think I got this. I think I got the basics down. How can you do all this with physical robots? I don't know, bro. I don't know. We may be able to pull this off yet. Maybe it like factors in like a fake kind of damage thing and it's not actually damaged, but I don't know. Right? Hey, can we get a move on?
Yeah.
Absolutely. Apologies for the wait.
Yagami-san!
Yagami-san, about these skills of yours, I'd like to see what you're capable of.
Yeah.
Sure thing. Leave it to me.
I've got this.
We got this. Oh, look at my little boy.
Deus Ex Machina.
Oh, bruh! No!
Yes!
Move!
Nice.
Come on!
Nice.
Woo! Get hacked. Can you fucking get out of the way, bro? Oh fuck, oh fuck. No!
Yes!
Not looking good.
Yes. これはどうだ? Go.
Okay, woo.
Nice.
Oh, it was slower on like their units.
Yes. Nice.
Oh, this is so hard.
認めざるを得ないね。よし、ナイス。なかなかの腕だ。ナイス。問題ない。これだ。ナイスだ。Yes.
Oh my god, we're so slow on like their thing. Yes! Whoa! Yo! Out of the way!
No way.
Nice.
Am I winning? I'm winning!
Did it, guys.
Seems like it's best to let the drones get blocks while you place them. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking now. Hey, I'm getting drone parts.
Ha!
All right. Hell yeah. I'm drinking my water. Also, hello that Mulder.
Gah, for real?
Come on.
Whoa, hey, did you actually win? Wow, on your first try, too.
Hey.
So, what did you think? Not too shabby, huh?
Certainly far from shabby. You may even be better than Mizuzaki.
Oh yeah? Did I already make the Hall of Fame?
You kidding me?
Hey, Okishikawa, do not tell me you're gonna use this guy in the tournament.
Nakamori.
This is the only option we have.
Screw that!
And what happens to Mizuzaki?
By process of elimination.
We'll just have him step down.
What?
What? He was quite temperamental, maybe even a bit unstable.
Damn.
Come on.
No, damn it! Even so, ever heard of something called a pecking order? Why give the jump to an outsider who just showed up today?
These guys are so, like... They're so, like... What's the word? They're just very fixed, you know?
And that's the most optimal solution.
It was the optimal solution.
I want to punch him.
What?
Territorial? Yeah, territorial. Yeah. I guess that kind of fits for a robot territory type group.
Okitagawa.
Optimal. Fuck off, is activated. Okitagawa, if you're gonna axe that Mizuzaki kid for me, it feels a little...
No, to be honest, he was acting as a operator reluctantly. Seems he had his heart set on the track and field club.
What?
Oh, is that so?
Yes.
That's right. He almost wanted out of the robotics club.
We were too lame.
That's why, frankly, I didn't want him to be the operator for the tournament.
If that's the case, then I guess it's no big deal.
Moving on, Yagami-san.
Please.
I'd like to thank you in advance.
Yeah.
Yeah, no problem.
Not talking to you.
This guy is so lame! I suppose I can say I successfully infiltrated the robotics club. Making friends with everyone? That's another story. I need to earn the club members' trust somehow so I can get a little info out of them. For that, I should report back to Amasawa. If he's worried about the robotics club, wouldn't even take me in. Yo, we got some focus. He's gatekeeping nerdiness. How lame is that? I want to do more robotics. Okay, we gotta go talk to our girl. Girl. We are making prog.
Amazing. You can use vague words to perform a search.
Right? If we fill up the database more, you think we could use it to sell to a writer or something?
Hey.
What's up?
Well, Itakura-san made an encyclopedia where you can search for the tricks of a mystery.
A mystery trick encyclopedia? On the computer?
I suppose.
Yeah. I read every book in the club and got bored, so I compiled all the tricks from every book. Just casually, you know, just made my own program. It's chill. But compiling them alone isn't very fun, so I turned it into an app. It's just a basic text-based dictionary.
It's really incredible. You can even sort the titles based on criteria such as locked room or psychological deception.
Oh.
What? I can really do that?
Indeed. What's more is that vague search terms are enough to bring up results. Animals, string, and ice, for example. A mystery enthusiast might even pay a pretty penny to have this.
Itakura.
Itakura, you know the program?
What?
Huh? Of course I can. We learn it in class. Pretty much anyone can do it, you know. No, not true.
That may be, but not just anyone can do all this.
Really? I guess so. Itakura has some programming under her belt, huh? Sakura-kun over in the Robotics Club is having some trouble with programs. Maybe Itakura could teach him a thing or two.
Hey.
Question for you, Itakura. You have any interest in the Robotics Club? Huh? What do you mean? This kid's having some trouble with a program for his robot. Or it would be nice if someone would help him out.
I refuse.
Not interested.
Nah.
Just like turn around. Won't even give me the time of day. I mean, I wouldn't be interested.
Interesting. So they were unsure about you, but it seems you managed to gain Okitagawa's... gonna kill me. Okitagawa-kun's trust.
Can't say for sure. In Okitagawa's eyes, maybe he just landed himself a convenient pawn. Optimal.
Aha. To Okitagawa-kun, maybe.
That being said...
In any case, if you continue to gain the members' trust, you might find some clues about the professor.
Hey.
Hey, I'm Asawa-senpai. About this professor.
What is it?
Look here.
Do we really need to put all this effort into catching him?
What? I'm sorry?
What I mean is, the only people getting duped are crooks, right? So, why don't we just stay out of the way? Maybe the school would be a better place if all those morons just disappeared. Are you the professor?
Itakura-san.
Itakura-san, why would you say something like that?
Just so you know.
I'm Asawa-senpai. I'm just gonna say it. I have no intention of playing detective with you so we can save a bunch of idiots. Besides, I take Moriarty or the Fiend with 20 faces over some hypocrite detective any day. Oh, she's a Moriarty fan! Let's go!
Hey.
Now, why don't you just agree to disagree? Amasawa's putting in the work, Itakura. Don't belittle her for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, whatever you say, Yagami-sensei. I know I've said this before, but you're still a member of the MRC. That means you'll help out in investigations as needed.
Huh?
Say what?
That's right. You don't get to just read the latest mysteries for free.
Itakura-san.
The club's funds this month all went to the mysteries you read, you know.
No work, no more mysteries.
Hey,
You're seriously holding the mysteries hostage? Super unfair. I know she isn't feeling up to it, but I really do want Itakura to help investigate the robotics club. See if I can change her mind later. She'll come around. Eventually. Oop. Oh! Can we do theirs? Curse of Amasawa family heirloom? What?
Yagami-san.
Yagami-san, thank you for coming.
Amasawa.
Hey, Amasawa. What is it you wanted to ask me?
Well, it's a rather long story. Is this a good time?
Let's hear what she has to say. Once you solve the side quest, everything else will be put on hold until you clear it. Several cutscenes will play in sequence. Set aside sufficient time. Whoa. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure thing. After all, I am the MRC's outside counselor.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. So, this is about my classmate. Actually, I should go get him now. Be right back.
What?
よろしく.
Just like left and... Nice to meet you. I'm Hisayoshi Shibata, second year. I'm Yagami, the MRC's advisor. Nice to meet you.
Hey.
Murder schmurder. We got mysteries to solve. So, what exactly do you need help with? This game was like... This game could throw any kind of side stories at me, and I'd like create like a nice little balance between main story and side story. But you can't throw a mystery research club at me and expect me to not just focus on that until I finish it all. That's why it's a good thing that they lock the mystery research club so you can do like a little bit and then they're like, no, stop that. Play main story. Stop getting distracted by cool mysteries. And it's like, yeah, because it's good that you know, they control me a little bit. What exactly do you need help with?
Well, Yagami-san, do you believe in things like S's?
What was that?
I'm sorry, what?
Well,
just a preface. This case is going to sound either mysterious or ridiculous, depending on your answer.
So.
I find it so funny the way she's speaking in English and he's just, and you know, the other side characters are just Japanese. I know it's gonna sound crazy, but please, you have to believe me. Just tell me what's going on first. Then we'll see how it ranks with all the crazy things I've heard. Ooh. That was a funky sound effect right there. Alright, tell me about it. Would you mind starting us off, Shimada-kun? So, it's about this lucky cat I have at home. A lucky cat? You mean one of those statues of a cat waving its paw, or like an actual cat?
Yes.
The former, yes. They're said to bring good fortune, so you can spot them in all sorts of businesses. There are quite a few kinds. Most of them are said to bring good luck, but black lucky cats are supposed to ward off bad luck in particular.
Oh.
Oh. I didn't know they got that specific. The thing is, my lucky cat doesn't do any of that. It doesn't bring money or good luck. It just attracts tragedies. Oh no. Tragedies? Here, this is it. Looks pretty old. My dad bought it from an ancient dealer friend of his. A dealer? Usually they're really expensive, especially the pre-war ones like this. But my dad's friend warned him at the time. This cat brings more bad luck than good. Yeesh. Oh, why'd your dad buy the thing if it's supposed to be cursed?
He collects all sorts of rarities, especially the stuff with interesting stories. He goes nuts for those. Sounds like, an interesting guy. But yeah, a lucky cat that brings more bad luck than good. I admit that's an intriguing hook.
Yagami-san, the curse, or whatever it is, evidence is starting to pile up, making it seem real.
Well,
Ever since acquiring that statue, the Shimadas have been through one ordeal after another.
What was that?
Like what?
Like, some pretty scary stuff. My dad got a really high fever all of a sudden, and was touch and go for a bit. Our house caught fire too.
Damn. Wow. Potential arson and serious illness? You weren't kidding. That's scary stuff.
My grades keep slipping ever since Dad bought the thing. I've never dropped below 10th place before this.
10th place? That's still pretty high.
Hmm.
Is that really the statue's fault, though?
Well, you sure can't blame me for the ghost. One woke my dad up in the middle of the night, standing right there next to his bed.
Whoa, what?
Huh?
A ghost did?
He was dressed like an old-timey soldier and totally pale, just stood there, like he was at attention. He kept moaning, "Give me back my cat." My dad thought he was dreaming, so he rolled over and went back to sleep.
Does that mean...
Oh, was it just a dream?
Yeah.
I don't know, but the next day, that's when he started feeling awful. It's like he'd been cursed or something.
I see.
I see. Well, that would be unsettling, even if it was just a string of coincidences.
My dad's still not out of the woods now that he's healthy either. He almost got run over by a car a couple of days ago.
Damn. It's still going on? This isn't really sounding like coincidence anymore. I don't know what it could be.
At this point, it's probably safe to consider further misfortune inevitable. That might help us determine the cause before any irreversible damage is done. I'm telling you, it's the cat.
Then why keep it?
Is it like
Excuse me.
the ring kind of thing where once you use it, you can't like throw it away? And you have to like give it to someone to pass on the curse or whatever? You're so creeped out by it. Why don't you just throw it out?
It's my dad. He refuses to get rid of it. He says the previous owner was this famous author who met his demise because of the statue.
Aha. There we go.
What?
The statue was cursed even back then.
Yeah, my dad said the guy died when he hit his head on it.
Are you serious?
That's quite the story.
Apparently, his whole fan base is obsessed with the statue. That's why it's considered really valuable despite the curse.
Who's the author, by the way?
Well,
Kita Namasawa. He was a mystery novelist. And my grandfather.
What?
Huh?
What? Oh, and you said hitting his head on the statue. Oh shit, it's all connecting! I thought this was just a side case. So, this was the actual cat that, you know.
Yes.
Well, only if this is truly the exact same statue my grandfather owned.
You don't know if this is actually the same one.
Well, my grandfather's been missing ever since he passed away, about 7 years now. Shortly after he died, my grandmother pawned it off. She always thought it was rather creepy.
I see.
Can you tell from this picture if it's the same one as your grandfather's?
It's hard to tell just from a photo. This was also 7 years ago.
I see.
But I do remember that the cat was cursed even back then. My grandfather was somewhat of a rarities collector himself. Of course, he jumped at the chance of owning a one-of-a-kind unlucky cat.
Kita Namasawa was famous for her somewhat bizarre tales of mystery. I can definitely imagine him wanting a statue like this. My grandfather was quite taken with it. He bragged about it quite a bit when I was little. But I'm sure he never imagined his life ending because of his unlucky cat. Lucky cat took the life of Amasawa's grandfather 7 years ago. Now it's back wreaking havoc for another family. Yagami-san, I'm not one to believe in the supernatural. All mysteries must be approached rationally, no matter how unusually they present themselves. That's what I firmly believe. Because logic is always found at the true core of any mystery. Right.
That being said...
But that's also why my grandfather's unexplained death has stuck with me for the past 7 years. I assume the police ruled it accidental, right? If that's the case, it kind of sounds pretty explained. No, actually. On the night my grandfather passed away, I also experienced a strange event. One that has no rational explanation and could only be considered a supernatural phenomenon.
What?
Really? What happened? I'm sorry. I'm not sure how to explain it. Let's just focus on finding out if this is actually the same cat or not first.
Gotcha.
We can do that. Rare for Amasawa to not have the words. This could be the actual statue that took her grandfather's life. I can see why it'd be so tough to talk about. Yagami-san, I am getting to the bottom of this case, one way or another. If something's causing all the tragedies around this cat, there's a good chance more will occur. I don't want anything as awful as what happened to my grandfather to happen to anyone in the Shimada family. Makes sense to me, after all. You're all about preventing incidents before they take place.
Yes.
Right. And not only that. This case is personal. Amasawa.
Yagami-san.
So, Yagami-san, would you please help me get to the bottom of this?
Yeah.
Of course. The MRC's advisors got your back.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. To start with the investigation, first things first, I'd like to see the statue in person.
Yes.
Good idea. Shimada-kun, do you think your father would mind showing it to us? Sure. I bet he'd be over the moon to have one of Kitan Amasawa's descendants confirm his statue's the real deal. I'll give him a call now. He says yeah, he'd love to meet you guys. In fact. Good to hear. Where should we meet him? I asked him to meet us at a cafe near the station, Plage. It'll be faster than getting him signed in at the school's reception and everything. Is that okay? Yes, that's fine. I would have felt bad asking him to come all the way here anyway. I'll make my way to the cafe now. Let's meet out front.
Yagami-san.
See you soon, Yagami-san. This mystery got deep. Oh my god.
Oh, we're off then?
We're off, bro.
Oh, we're off then?
We're off, girl. Wait, can I set the case? Yeah. Oh, I can't. Okay. How to leave? How to leave school? That's the gym.
Yagami-san, you're going too fast.
Girl, chill. What's the exit? What's a different exit? It's this way. Amasawa, you keeping up, girl? Come on, move those feet. Got mysteries to solve, crimes to crack, curses to check.
You got your new fan out because it's all hot today, and wow, it's so good to have, like, air. Cold air. An actually good fan. What kind of fan is it? Is it like a big round one or like a tower fan?
Yagami-san, would you say that you tail people often?
I mean, it's a big part of the job.
Do you have any tips for avoiding the target's suspicion? I tend to get made fairly quickly when tailing.
We're having
What's
like
an
a
average high
mentor-mentee
schooler tailing
moment.
people for anyway?
I just can't help myself when I pick up a lead.
Kind of dangerous when you don't know your target, don't you think?
But in the end, isn't it worth it if I can prevent an incident?
No, not if it's something that puts your own life at risk.
I somehow hadn't considered that. I'm coming with you!
You're coming with me. Over here. Alright, girl, you gonna help me? Because we're about to get into a fight. Okay, I'm gonna pick up this brick. Whoa, Joe. No, I don't want to grab you. Okay, I haven't used this style in ages. Hey! Hey! Schmack! Miko air circulator? What type of fan is that? Damn.
Really, guys?
You didn't really help me. I'm gonna get some food. I said I'm gonna get some food. Where is the food? Oh, can I not go in because I'm with a friend? I hope you're not expecting a high school girl to help you beat up street thugs.
Stay down.
What? I super wasn't. Okay, yeah, I'm literally not allowed to go into any food places when I'm with a friend. That's cool. Whatever.
Okay, keep going!
Amasawa, you're a detective. You gotta keep up with your cardio. How are you supposed to chase down criminals? Oh, it's a round type fan. Okay, okay. I get it now.
Please don't leave me!
I don't random people to think I'm on a date with a high school. Yeah, I'm literally running away from her. Get away from me, Amasawa. I do not want to hang with you right now. Yeah, I want to be Snake. I haven't used Snake Style in like ages, and I love Snake Style.
What a waste.
Ooh, I should get more heat moves. Let's see. Snake, crane, tiger. Got 43. Dodge roll. Ooh. Maybe I should have saved up for that. That seemed pretty sick. Alright. Bullets don't hit you when you're in the air. Ooh, that might be useful for later on. Whereas to eat as much as you can. Oh well.
Oh, we're off then?
We're off. Come on.
Anyway, I had no idea you had such a famous grandfather.
Are you surprised?
No. If anything, it's obvious that you're his granddaughter.
Well, now I'm feeling the pressure.
As a descendant of Kitan Amasawa, you should become the kind of detective that'd make him proud.
For that to be possible, I need to take on as many cases as possible to hone my instincts.
But what if you blundered into a case and ended up making a fool of yourself? Would that make Grandpa proud?
The more I hold back, though, the more curious I get. Once I've caught a whiff of a mystery, the Amasawa blood in me starts pumping.
It's quite a burden you wound up inheriting.
It's that mystery blood. It even transferred over to her puppo. Fight the other day. Oh! Yeah! That was in Plage. Oh, Yagami-san, Abasawa-senpai. You're Kitan Abasawa-sensei's grandchild, right?
It's a pleasure.
Yes. Nice to meet you. I'm Kyoko Amasawa.
Domo.
I don't know if I like the connotations you're implying with the dog. Wait, no, I didn't mean it that way. Shibata. Mikio Shibata. My son's told me about you. Thanks for being such a good senpai to him. Aww. I must say, I'm surprised to see you for the first time. You definitely have Amasawa blood in you. You're like a heroine ripped straight from one of his novels. I can already tell you're not just a nice face. You're smart as a whip too, aren't you? Whoa, chill there. Oh, really? Come on, Dad, cut it out. That's weird. Oh, my apologies. Who's this with you?
It's Yagami.
I'm Takayuki Yagami, outside counselor for the Mystery Research Club. I'm primarily a detective in Kamurocho. Oh ho, genuine detective. This is just getting better. Got a mystery blood pack. Yeah, exactly. That's what I meant. A seasoned private eye trolling the seedy underbelly of the city with his wonderkid teen sidekick. Bad. I already want to buy the whole series. Oh, I'm sorry about my dad. Let's head outside. It's inside, I mean. Yeah, let's do that.
So for the mystery at hand, may we see the unlucky cat statue?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. Here. Ew! It's gonna make the table look grimy. This is it. I bought it to a taping of that TV appraisal show a few days ago. They couldn't determine whether or not it belonged to Kita Nabasawa, though. That's the new fan you got. Oh! Is it like a desk fan? You sure it's not just worn off paint? I mean, yeah. But it just feels grimy. There's a squirrel! I need to take a picture of them later on. If it turns out to be the real deal. Oh, that would have been so funny if during that scene we had with Sawa Sensei, if like, you know, we're having that serious moment where we're showing the bloody picture and then like it just pans over to the wall and it's just the squirrel hovering menacingly in the background.
Huh?
2 million yen?
Yeah.
I mean, considering its legacy, it's basically the holy grail to its fan base. But still, 2 million?
Amasawa.
You think you could tell if it's actually your grandfather's Amasawa?
Please, feel free to inspect it.
In that case,
allow me.
Oh! This deep red stain.
No way.
Is that from when your grandfather...
No, it's from when I splashed ketchup on it.
Whoa.
When I was little.
What?
Ketchup? Yeah, I've been eating a hot dog in his study and got ketchup all over the room. Well, eating may not be accurate, more like swinging it around like a sword. Amasawa? I was really into historical drama at the time. My grandfather and I watched it together. Oh, they were watching period K-dramas together.
Nah.
Sounds like you were quite a little Helian as a child.
That being said...
But this stain, I don't know if anything else could make it clearer to me than this is my grandfather's statue.
Woohoo, I knew it.
Yeah.
We can get millions for this? Seriously?
Wow, talk about the score of a lifetime.
Excuse me.
Sorry if this question comes across a bit strange, sir, but I must ask, does the statue ever make noise? Maybe like a meow?
Does my cat statue meow? What makes you ask?
Well...
The thing is, on the night my grandfather died 7 years ago, I heard it. This cat, it meowed at me.
Are you serious?
Masawa, is this a supernatural phenomenon you referred to before?
Yes.
Yes.
Hey.
Could you give us more details? Sorry, I know this must be hard. No, I understand. We have to do it for the case. This is the first time I've seen Amasawa like this. She's for real this time. The cat's meow.
Amasawa.
So you're saying you definitely heard the meow of a cat on the night your grandfather died?
Yes.
Yes, I have no doubt. I believe it was around 1:30 in the morning. I woke up in the middle of the night to get a glass of water and passed my grandfather's study. That was when I heard a meowing sound from the room.
Did your grandparents have a pet cat? Or maybe it was a stray outside the window?
No, they didn't have any cats, and I definitely would have known if a stray had gotten in. With Rampo in the yard, no cats could have gotten by without him barking up a storm. And I distinctly remember the sound being loud enough to come from the room, not from outside the house.
Seriously?
Creepy.
Well...
What's even creepier is, I can remember my grandfather telling me more than once, when that cat cries, misfortune comes calling.
What was that?
What? I was given strict orders to never even approach the study if I ever heard a cat meowing in there. That's why. Once I heard the cat, I ran back to my room and hid, terrified. The next day, my grandfather was...
That must have been so hard.
If I'd just been brave enough to go in the room instead of running, maybe I could have prevented my grandfather from dying.
Hey.
7 years ago. You were only about 11, right? Don't blame yourself for being scared. A truly artful detective can solve incidents before they even occur. I wonder if her grandfather's own incident has anything to do with Amasawa taking that saying so seriously. Aww.
Amasawa.
Man, detectives always gotta have that sad backstory. You said your grandfather's death was ruled an accident. Was there even a slight chance it was actually a crime?
Yes.
The police came and checked the scene, but they said they couldn't find anything suspicious. Besides, it happened in a locked room. Not only was the door to the study inaccessible, but the crescent locks on all the windows were still secure. A locked room, death, and a cursed statue. Sounding more and more like one of Kita Namasawa's books. What's a crescent lock? They're the most common kinds of window locks in homes, for a reason. They get the job done. I doubt the windows were a point of entry for anyone that night. Oh, okay. Since the police didn't see any signs of a break-in, or even a struggle, they really had no recourse but to rule the death an accident. So it's doubtful this was a burglary gone wrong. Afterwards, the unlucky cat creeped out the whole family enough that my grandmother pawned it off. Unsurprisingly, the family lost track of the statue after that, though I never expected to see it again like this.
Ugh, that's so weird. Shimada-san, thanks for going out of your way to help us today. Oh no, it's my pleasure. Did you find any clues? Maybe even a lead? Unfortunately, I'm not so sure. Whoa! What the fuck? Look out! What?! What was that? What the? He could have died! Oh, are you okay? I'm so sorry. I guess I wasn't secured all the way.
It can't be.
Was that the unlucky cat?
Unbelievable.
No way. Dad, please. What's it gonna take for you to get rid of the statue? Even I'm starting to get freaked out by this. Bro, you're gonna die. Well, we should get home. Thanks again for today.
Excuse me.
Actually, sir?
Yeah?
Please and thank you.
Do you mind leaving the statue with us for a while?
What? Leave it with you?
Yes.
Yes. Until we can debunk the curse.
Why do I feel like we're gonna end up breaking the statue? But aren't you worried? This curse is starting to look pretty real deal to me. Crazy theory, it could be some massive conspiracy, another fan trying to get him to sell the cat. It could be. Maybe. I could definitely see that, yeah.
My grandfather once said, curses only blight their believers.
Did he now?
Yes. He also said, you must never succumb to the marvel of a mystery. You must keep your wits about you. Despite my age, he imparted his philosophy of mystery solving to me before his death. I hold the truths he shared with me in the highest regard. As Kita Namasawa's grandchild, I cannot back down to these strange events and turn away from a genuine mystery. I refuse to believe in this curse. Therefore, it will have no effect on my pursuit of the truth.
But still,
not only that, this is a mystery that needs solving by an Amasawa.
Oh, Amasawa-san.
When I heard that meow 7 years ago, I ran from the truth, and the result was absolutely horrible. I'll never make the same mistake again.
Okay. If that's the case, I'll leave it with you. Please, find a way to break the curse before something bad happens again.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir.
Excuse me.
By the way, I heard you bought the statue from a friend who runs a second-hand shop. Which one would that be?
Abisu porn. In Ijincho.
Abisu porn. Got it. I'll go speak with him now. Thanks again.
Amasawa's really into this case. I guess I shouldn't be surprised, considering, well, I should step up my advising efforts for her in this one. We gotta be a mentor, bro! Gotta help!
Oh,
Abisu porn? Does it stand for something?
Let me eat!
Give me food!
Starving. Now we're talking.
Pretty sure abisu means shrimp. Oh, and like prawn. Like prawn. Yeah.
Pretty tasty. Thanks.
That's
clever. Okay, abisu porn was like, wasn't it like all the way up here or something? No, that was Hustle Boutique. Was it up here? Yeah. Alright, girl. Come on. I hope you know the sacrifice I'm making by not being able to skateboard.
Yagami-san! You're going too fast!
I'm also going on the road, and you shouldn't do this, kids. Imagine if I got hit by a car while she was following me. Just traumatize this child completely. Bisu's a Japanese god of fishermen. Oh, that's pretty cool. Whoa. Bruh! I looked away for a fucking second. Rachel. Sacred rot. Ew. Oh, come on. Okay, actually, I got more of this. She looked at me and walked away. Didn't give her shit, bro. What?
And stay down.
Traumatization of Amasawa has been fulfilled.
I'm coming with you!
No! Amasawa, your mentor will not die. Imagine it's like, that's the stepping stone to get her to be the true detective that she's meant to be. It starts with my death. Hello, is this a bad time? I'm from the Yagami Detective Agency, Takayuki Yagami. We'd like to ask you a few questions. Oh, a detective.
It's a pleasure.
I'm his assistant, Kyoko Amasawa.
I thought she'd be like, he's my assistant.
I'm the detective.
You're his assistant, a high schooler.
Is there a problem?
Yeah.
No. Not particularly. What is it you wanted to ask? We're looking into this lucky cat statue from Mikio Shimada-san. He says he knows you. Ah, this is for Shimada-san. Would you mind if I ask? How did you first come to acquire the statue? This pawnbroker friend of mine closed up his shop, so I bought his remaining inventory. He wouldn't vouch for the statue's authenticity, though. Well, we know it's a real thing now, but maybe we ought to fill him in on that. We oughtn't, yeah. Might make a mess. You don't happen to know who sold the cat to your friend originally, do you?
No, sorry. He told me it'd been passed down by a bunch before it ended up in his shop. He didn't know any specifics. Probably why he couldn't authenticate the thing. I see. Thanks anyway. One last question. This might sound odd, but when you had the statue in the shop, did anything strange ever happen here?
Eh?
Strange? Oh, you mean the curse. I don't buy into that stuff. Nothing ever happened here to make me change my mind either. Nothing at all? You sure? Nope. Guy I got the statue from never mentioned any of the sort. Although I suppose he might have just not wanted to sound crazy. I see.
Yagami-san.
Does this mean the so-called curse didn't begin until Shimada-kun's father acquired the statue?
Yeah.
Sounds like it anyway.
Whoa.
Yagami-san!
Smoke! It's on fire!
Are you serious?
Really? What?! Get the fire extinguisher! What the fuck? We were in the shop! What happened? Got the fire out right away, but we seriously have no idea where it came from. Just whoosh out of nowhere. From what lit on fire? What happened? I'm glad that didn't get any worse.
It can't be.
Yagami-san, what do you think started that fire?
I have to say, the number of incidents around this cat is getting ridiculous. I don't think it's coincidence at all anymore. Someone Molotov the place? No, literally though, like, how the fuck did the fire just stop, like, out of nowhere? There's no way! Brr.
Oh, ooh! Do you smell something? Gasoline?
Gas. That would mean there's a chance a fire earlier was actually arson.
Yes, agreed. Yagami-san, what do you say we search the scene real quick, before the police get here?
Let's check and observe for any traces in the area. Keep sharp for anything like gasoline trails in containers. What the fuck? Someone's like actually going out of their way to like set up all this shit. What's this? Something was dripping here.
If I were to guess,
I'd wager it's gasoline, based on the color and smell.
Yeah.
Goes all the way to the alley. Let's see if we can track it. They're authenticating it to increase the value. Ooh. But who would do that except for Mikio? Plastic bottle inside. More gasoline.
which means...
Does this mean...
Yeah.
Fire at the pawn shop was actually arson. Who's the culprit? And why? No idea, but that's littering. Fill the police and the guy in the shop what we found. Hey, it's this guy again. Bye.
Excuse me.
Yagami-san, how should we proceed with the investigation from here?
Well, now that we know the fire at the pawn shop was intentionally set, I'd love to do is pin down a little firebug.
Pin them down how exactly?
Yeah.
I don't know anything about them. They're obviously after the statue. We can just lure them out somehow.
Solid enough idea. Where should we start?
I suppose just meandering around town ought to do it. Considering how quickly this pawn shop was hit, I can't imagine it taking long.
I see.
How did they do that so quickly, though? Did it just have gasoline with them?
Genuine hard-boiled legwork, eh? A lot riskier than my usual investigations.
Yeah.
Definitely gonna be more dangerous than I like. That's why you ought to head back to.
I think not. Please allow me to continue on the case.
Nah.
Amasawa, this is...
Please and thank
I
you.
need to solve this myself, Yagami-san. Please.
Gotcha.
Okay, you really have to be careful. Keep your distance when we're in public, got it? Basically a walking tragedy magnet carrying around this thing.
Yes.
I promise. I'll be safe.
Where should we head first? Preferably somewhere that makes it easy to watch our backs when we kill time.
How about we play darts?
What? That could easily... if this were a Final Destination, darts would be like the most awful place to go to if we're avoiding death.
What?
Just saying. You want to play darts? Why?
Only one person has to take their eye off their surroundings at a time. And if someone does come after us, you can always counter some
with some darts in the face. We're gonna get some darts in the face.
Nah.
Girl. Okay. I have to give you points for the overall plan, but darts to the face?
Make no mistake, I'm actually quite good at the game. My aim's solid enough to be able to hit a human head.
Nope.
So I think it'd be best if I handled any incoming threats, and if you just don't say any kind of thing like that to someone ever again, please.
Right. Well, after you.
We're not out here to play games, but this case has been pretty big weight on Amasawa. Yeah, she needs some chill down time. It'd do her some good to blow off steam. Sure, let's play for a bit.
Keep your eyes peeled for any suspicious individuals along the way, especially if they're approaching you.
I'll be careful. At least this is a small place. We'll definitely see someone coming for us here. Oh, darts. Beginner dart. Bruh. Let's do this. 500.
Let's do this, Yagami-san.
Let's go.
Come on.
Nice.
Woo! Double bull. Fuck.
Yep.
Oh! Okay, close enough. Okay, whoop. Oh, fuck! Whoa! What the fuck? That was so loud! Why was that so loud?
No way.
Huh. Why is the sound effects in this so loud?
Okay.
Bruh, what is the mixing?
Nice.
Yeah, it was like the scene with like the shed in Secrets of the Old Clock. Where it's like dead silent and then... Oh, bruh. Oh my god. Stop it!
No way. Yeah.
Oh.
Lame.
My turn then.
Okay. This is so hard, bro.
Yep.
How did that like bounce off? Did you see that? It like super bounced.
Nice.
Alright, good enough.
Stop it!
I'm gonna cry. Yay, yay, yay.
No way.
Girl, you're terrible.
Okay.
Alright, guys, brace yourself for the big sounds. Oh man! Okay, I'm gonna like try and keep it around Bullseye and then try and just get...
Double ball!
Nice.
Fuck. Gonna scream. Alright, we're so close. Out! Nice one! She got out!
My turn then.
What did I even do there? Oh well, I don't need to get that much. Okay, what makes 64?
No way.
Okay, almost done. I think I got this. I can get this.
Okay.
I can do this. Single 4, double 20. Fuck. Fuck! Single 11, double 16. Okay.
Yep.
Wait, that's a triple? Oh, is that a double? Okay. Oh,
Nice.
yeah!
Yes, that's it.
You can't win them all.
Get hecked, Amasawa. I know you're sad about your grandpa being dead, but you suck at darts. So.
There we go.
All right. Not bad, Yagami-san.
Should I have gone easy on you?
Oh, don't rub it in.
Amasawa.
Did you see anyone suspicious yet?
I kind of got too into the game and I forgot to look around.
Oh, come on, you seriously weren't looking? I guess I sort of got into the zone there too, though.
Looks like dots would make for the best cover activity.
We should shift gears. What would work better for us?
Good idea. Where can we watch out for potential assailants? How about the batting center? Why are we going to places with projectiles?
What?
Why there?
If I were to guess...
We'll still be able to see anyone approaching us. In fact, this could be even better than dots. If one person does all the batting, the other can observe our surroundings without losing concentration on a game.
This is a terrible idea.
Even better, a bat makes for a much more effective defensive weapon than dots.
I see.
I see. Well, I'll handle the defense part for us, but let's get over there before something bad can happen to us here.
Speaking of burdens, have you been studying for your exams?
That is something I try not to think about too much.
Girl, you gotta study. Alright, batting center that's the B. There it is. Oh, it's all the way over there.
Obsessing over rote memorization would affect my reasoning skills.
Well, I reason that you shouldn't let your club activities get in the way of your studies.
I admit that's also something I try not to think about.
That doesn't sound like the Amasawa I know. Gotta face the facts sometime.
No, stop it!
Oh, brother.
This is me to the kids. Like, I know you want to have fun, but you gotta focus on your studies, your exams. And they're like, no, stop. Stop reminding me. Like, I have to. Sorry, but I got it. It's just how it be, bro. Hey, empty bottle. Is that what I needed? Extract vessel. I've not found a single empty extract vessel once. It's impossible, I've concluded.
Wait for me, please!
Girl, you gotta hurry up. Got shit to do, places to go.
For real?
You gotta beat up some students though. Don't. Remember, never solve all your problems with violence. Violence is bad. See, this is why you shouldn't solve your problems with violence. Like, look at these kids. They're getting fucked up. Just gonna, like, destroy them. That's what they get. This is what they get for not staying in school. What are you doing out here right now?
Really, guys?
Alright, let's go.
We're off then?
We're off then. Splish splash.
Yagami-san! You're going too fast!
Oh, what a pleasant day. It's like today. Today was so nice, but I spent most of the day indoors, not just indoors, but sifting through actual dust and grime and gross shit. I hate days where the kids aren't in because it just means a lot of like heavy lifting and cleaning up, and it's gross and stinky and I hate it. And I'm so sore all over. I'm so tired. But that's why I wanted to do this, because I was like, you know what? I need some happy. I need some fun times. And I've played Judgment forever, and I'm glad, because God, this game just makes me so happy. See, we're here. It's just a little bit of a run. I also have a fun idea for an art, and it's a photo art, but because of like the Cruel Prince thing I got, like with the fairies and stuff, I'm gonna draw the Road siblings, but as fairies. And it's gonna be super fun. Made it safely. Let's get right into it so we don't look suspicious.
Yes.
Right, acting natural. Alright, Slugger, show me what you got.
Hmm?
Huh? You're not gonna bat, Amasawa.
Let's just say I'm more literally inclined than athletically inclined. Literarily inclined. I thought she said literally inclined, like, what? Like, literally? Pretty sure even a bookworm can swing a bat. Still, a bit too hard-boiled of a detective work for my taste. Okay, just keep an eye out when I swing a few. Can't have anyone sneaking up on us.
Yes.
Right, leave it to me. Okay, let's figure out how to play batting again. There was like a technique. There was some kind of technique, and I've forgotten.
Here we go. All right.
Brr.
Well, I'm hitting at least. I'm not hitting great. Oh yeah! It's like you look at the way that they hit, and it gives you an indication. Yo!
Nice.
Whoops. Bad. Yo!
Nice.
It's not that bad. Hey. No one killed me. Oh, are you having an off day? Hey, shut up.
Nah.
My first time batting in forever. I guess so. Kind of weird. Usually I get a few more hits in than that. I got a lot of hits in. Well, it happens to us all, I suppose. Hey, shut up. You just said that you can't even do batting, so like, shut up. Great, the bookworm has to make me feel better here. Oh, sure worked up a sweat in there. Have some water. It's poisoned! Thank you.
Hey.
So, any luck on your end? Spot anyone? About that, I've seen a few somewhat suspicious people, but no one who seems to be paying us any attention. I see. Why don't we take a short break for now? Damn, it's late.
Hey.
Hey, I'm Asawa. Can I ask you something? What is it? Is your grandfather the reason you started the Mystery Research Club?
Yes.
Yes, in fact. He's the reason I grew so obsessed with mysteries in general. He's been a very big influence in my life. Do you see yourself becoming a mystery author in the future? I certainly hope so. No, more than that. I believe it's something I must do. Really?
Yes.
Yes. Truth be told, my dream is to complete his unfinished masterpiece.
Oh.
You have an unfinished manuscript of his?
Well,
I do. When he passed away, he was in the midst of completing the final entry of his most popular series. He got roughly halfway through the draft, but he didn't write anything about the most crucial part, the dual reveal of his culprit and the method.
That being said,
he didn't leave any notes behind that even hint towards what they could be. No one knows what he meant to finish the book, how he meant to finish the book. Sounds like you got some real work on your hands. Indeed. Although, I recently realized something that could be the potential answer to the mystery.
Oh.
Damn, you really are good. I'll have to send you a copy someday for that one. Let me know if you figure it out before you get to the end.
Is she sensing something?
Excuse me.
Huh? Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 girl. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Huh?
Hey.
What's going on?
Yagami-san, please keep eye contact and pretend we're just chatting.
Huh?
Why?
Well,
The man across the street who keeps looking at us.
Hmm?
Damn, she's good. There is.
Now that I think of it, he was at the arcade too.
Followed us here?
yes.
Seems so. He wasn't acting suspicious there at first. But later, when I took off with the statue and hid from his sight, he was looking around in a panic like he'd lost sight of something.
You think he's been after us this whole time?
I presume so.
Excuse me.
Yagami-san, how about we take a bit of a calculated risk?
What is it you want to calculate?
Yes.
If I stay here and distract him, would you be willing to slip out and loop back around him? That way, you can catch him before he has a chance to escape.
I see.
Okay, I see. How did she notice this before you did? Bro, the student surpasses the teacher. Okay. Bruh, and then there's just a gang outside too. Standing there. It's so creepy. With that lighting and everything, I don't know why, but it gives me a bit of a Fears for Fathom vibe. He'll definitely see me coming from here. How can I sneak up on him? With a different outfit. Oh, yes. He'll never see me now. I am invisible. This outfit should do it. I'll move slowly enough to not call his attention. Foolproof.
Hey. Hmm?
Who are you? What are you? Oh. Wait, you're with that girl. And you're... and you're the fire back at the pawn shop, right? Oh!
Yagami-san!
Amasawa, keep away. The cat. The lucky cat.
Oh, do you want this? You want it because it's evidence, right? Because of what's still on it.
Oh, he killed her grandfather! What the fuck? Oh, you saw it. You saw it.
So what, pray tell? Is there something on this cat that could put you away for good, perhaps?
Oh, what I love how there's this like serious confrontation and I'm just standing at the back in my vampire outfit like, hey. Excellent bluff, Amasawa. You let him right where you wanted him. What?
Hey.
Now we have the final confirmation. What is it on this cat that could get you in so much trouble? You try to burn down a pawn shop over this thing. What's on this cat that you need gone so badly? Who knows?
Hey!
Answer us. What do you know about Kita Amasawa's death?
Hey, I said stay back.
Huh?
Whoa! Punch him! Hand it over!
What? How? Dare you!
Yeah! Get him! Oh shit.
Amasawa.
Jeez, Amasawa. I thought you said you weren't suited for hard-boiled work.
I suppose I was a bit rambunctious when I was little. Still have what it takes to raise a bit of hell when needed.
You fuckers! Hey! We're in front of a child. You keep your language in check. I'm just gonna kill you both and take the thing. Okay, Amasawa, it's my job from here on. Stay back, seriously. Let the vampires handle this. Oh, he's got the weapon out. Just step on him. I go for the shins. The family jewels are so much more effective. This is... Why am I still wearing this outfit? He wasn't ready for Yagami vampire. Go.
Hey. Nah.
Great, he's out cold. Let's tie him up just in case.
Yeah, good idea.
That ought to do it.
Oh, got all gross.
Yagami-san.
Yagami-san, considering how this man reacted to the cat,
If I were to guess...
I believe there's at least one secret to it that we don't know.
One that neither your family or the police knew about at the time either.
Yes.
If that's the case, it's not going to be easy to discover. But I can't say there's absolutely nothing to it. After all, it was one of my grandfather's most cherished rare possessions.
Yagami-san.
Yagami-san. Why don't we give it another thorough look over?
Good idea.
Hey.
Ah. There's a slight gap around the neck.
What? A gap? I thought it was all one big molded piece.
Look right there. It's more apparent now that it has mud on it. Must have been from when it got dropped earlier.
Oh. Oh, what? Why could it be there?
Suspicious.
Vicious.
Hmm?
The eyeballs jiggle a little. Ew. Actually, I can push it in a bit too.
You're right. Interesting that the eyes are actually separate parts.
Why make something so elaborate?
I'm not sure.
It opens!
The eyes. Open the head.
Jiggly eye and a gap around the neck. I wonder if they have any function.
Yeah, like a Russian doll.
Which means...
You know, if the eyes and neck are... Could it be? An eye for the truth will eventually find the way. Hold on to that keen eye. Take a good look around you.
What was that?
What?
Sorry, I just remembered my grandfather saying this once, while holding the cat. He said it with pride, but it always stuck out as something odd to me.
If I were to guess...
Maybe he was giving me a hint all the way back then.
You remember this now? Hint how the cat works.
Yes.
Sometimes he'd give me clues to see if I could pick up on a mystery, as a sort of game.
I see.
I see, but what do you think he meant by it?
Perhaps we're supposed to hold onto the eye and make the head go around.
Look around?
Yeah. We should hold the loose eye in place and spin the head.
In other words...
I see. Hold the keen eye, make the head take a good look around.
Yes.
Right. Leave it to the wordsmith, huh? What say we give it a try?
Yoshi big braining.
Oh! It turned! The arm! Yagami-san, look!
Bruh, that's scary. It just...
It can't be.
Meowed! So it's a trick statue?
I bet that's what your grandfather was hinting at.
Yes, of course, but no one in my family had any idea it could do that. It appears... Yes! It's a secret compartment!
And it's got a script, right? Looks empty, though. A smudge. Oh! No, a fingerprint and a dark red stain all dried up.
Is it?
Yeah, no mistaking it this time. That's blood. Oh, I'm so screwed.
No way.
Let me take a guess. That fingerprint's yours. No.
And this blood.
It belongs to Kitana Misawa, doesn't it?
Hey! Answer me! What do you know about this? Kitana Misawa, my grandfather. Did you have something to do with his death?
Your grand... Oh, I see. You're that man's granddaughter, huh? To think his granddaughter would be the one who caught me 7 whole years later.
Please, answer me.
Guess there's no getting away with this now. And I'm just so tired. Fine, I'll tell you. The fuck happened? Alright, let's hear the truth about what happened to Kitana Misawa. Finally, Misawa and the rest of her family can get some closure. Okay, why do you want the cat?
If I have this right.
So, you wanted to get the statue back to clean out the compartment. Yeah, that's right. I didn't know for sure there was a fingerprint, though.
Really? You mean, you did all this just to be cautious?
Yup. I was wearing gloves that night. I wasn't thinking about fingerprints, but once I got away from the scene... He's so stupid, though. If he didn't try and do this, he'd never have gotten caught. I saw I had a tear in my glove. My finger was covered in blood.
In other words...
Are you worried that you left some kind of trace on the scene? Later, I read the police ruled his death an accident. I knew they didn't find any prints. That secret compartment... That could have been a game changer. There was a solid chance I left a trace of being in there. All it'd take was for one person to figure out the statue's secret. I'd be screwed. That's why I tried so hard to get the cat, but it fell off the map pretty quickly. For 7 whole years, that damn cat's been the one thing on my mind. And all of a sudden, about a month ago, I see the fucking thing on TV. The cat I see in my nightmares. All the time. Oh, right. We did hear about it getting appraised on TV at some point. Let me tell you, I was shitting myself watching that fancy pants appraiser looking it over with his little magnifying glass thing. We popped that compartment open on TV. Whew. Oh, fuck. So you saw the... Right. Okay. What happened then? It happened 7 years ago. Like, you know, I was up past my eyeballs in debt. I needed a lot of money, and I needed it by sunrise. That's when I spotted the biggest mansion in the whole neighborhood. I heard some kooky famous author lived there.
That can't be. So, you snuck into the house that night?
Yup. The place was huge and all the lights were off. Figured I wasn't getting caught.
That being said,
Grandpa was in the yard. Our dog. I'm sure he would have barked at you.
He was too busy chowing down on a rice bowl I tossed him.
Oh, Grandpa. Sometimes you're too sweet.
Hey.
Oh, beepy boy. What'd you do next? I went looking for his study as fast as I could. I assumed all the real goods would be either stashed away or on display in there. It was late enough, I figured everyone would be asleep. But when I found the study and peeked inside, I saw the old man, just barely, lit up with a candle. He fiddled around with the cat's head, opened the thing up, and took something out.
What? What was it?
I couldn't believe it. Inside the cat, the old man had a bar of gold. What?
Huh? A bar of gold?
The way he was grinning at it, I knew it was real. Had to be worth millions. I jumped at him without even thinking. We tussled for a bit. I grabbed the cat and I whacked him in the head.
You... How could you?
And then you took the gold and ran off. Yeah. Thought I was gonna be made for life, damn it. In the end, the goddamn loan shark just swiped it from me and pretended it never happened. How'd you get out? Study was locked when the police arrived. Oh, that. I panicked after accidentally offing the guy. Just went from a simple robbery to potential homicide fast. Made myself focus and came up with an idea. Used a cat's arm gimmick to make the whole thing look like an accident.
Huh?
What do you mean? You'll see. Should happen any time now.
Huh?
Oh. It closed. Real smart, that old man. It's built so it closes back automatically. Yum sprang back up with surprising force. That's what I used.
Oh, I see. You rigged it up to the window, didn't you?
Yep. Sounds like the apple didn't fall far from the tree.
Amasawa.
Mind explaining, Amasawa?
If I were to guess,
What I imagine happened was, he stacked up some books by the window, put the statue on top with its arm lowered, mind you. I also assumed he arranged the books rather unstably, so it would collapse. By placing the cat in the right spot, the paw would shoot upward, engage the window lock, effectively sealing the room. He must have slipped out the window after quickly arranging the scene, then waited, hoping to see the gimmick play out as he had planned before he could be caught. When the time arrived, the paw shot up, whacking the window closed, with enough force knocking over both the cat and the stack of books.
That is so elaborate.
This was the window right in front of the spot where my grandfather laid. The scene must have ended up looking like my grandfather had fallen and hit his head on the statue.
I see.
I get it now.
which means
that gold bar must have been my grandfather's secret savings. Explains why he never told any of us about how the cat worked. Explains why he tried to scare me away from the room if I ever heard it meow.
Can't blame your family for never finding out. Doubt anyone would have checked for secret treasure before getting rid of what they thought was a regular creepy statue. That was really clever of him to do, especially when you're like panicking. I mean, you know, not to gas up a murderer, but you know.
The curse of the lucky cat statue, all due to a secret my grandfather took to grave. Finally, I know the truth.
Just like a mystery writer would hope. I would have been really screwed if you were this smart as a kid. What if we just whack you off now? Hold on, does that mean you're the one causing all the trouble for the Shimada family? Probably, yeah. He's so like... He's just like giggling about this whole thing. I tried sneaking into their place to get it back. The guy just woke up on me. When I told him to give me back the cat, he thought I was a ghost and straight up passed out.
He did say he started suffering a mysterious illness after that night. High fever, to be specific.
A fever? Oh, that's no mystery. I had a cold that night. Must have given it to him. Oh. Why didn't you take the statue while you could then?
Well, I suppose that explains that part.
You're not just responsible for getting the guys sick. You tried to burn their house down too, didn't you? Well,
if I were to guess...
Since the intimidation failed, you thought you could resort to torching the evidence, civilians be damned. Are you the one who tried to run over Shimada-san too? And the one who caused the accident outside the cafe the other day?
You really are good, kid. Figured if the owner died, his family would get just as creeped out as the lost one and get rid of the thing, you know?
Nah.
What a scumbag.
What about Shimada-kun's grades dropping?
Huh? That's got nothing to do with anything. What about what? I guess he doesn't have anything to do with that one.
Fear makes mountains out of molehills. Because they were so convinced misfortune would befall them, even the most harmless things were perceived as part of the curse.
I can't believe he made him fail a grade. That's so fucked up. And we're still a vampire. We're still a fucking vampire. I still can't believe the statue had a secret compartment the whole time. Let alone a gold bar at one point.
At least I can finally chalk a non-supernatural cause to the meowing I heard last night.
Yeah, good point.
If you think about it, the curse attached to the statue was just another layer of security for my grandfather. Not only did it have a secret compartment with a gimmick to open it, it even has an ominous story surrounding it, designed to drive people away. Perhaps this amused my grandfather enough to make this one his cherished possessions. I could see that.
Amasawa.
At any rate, Amasawa, I'm glad you were able to get to the bottom of what really happened with your grandfather.
Yes, I agree. Truly. I can't tell you the weight that's been lifted off my shoulders. It's all thanks to you, Yagami-san.
Oh, I don't know. You were really sharp in this case too, Amasawa.
Huh? What? Really?
Amasawa, girl, you solved the whole mystery!
Yeah.
Yeah, you're the ones who figured out the trick to opening the cat. Not only that, you solved the locked room murder right after learning who did it.
That's true, but still.
You know what, Amasawa? I sort of feel like your grandfather was hoping you'd solve the statue's mystery all along. Think about it. Why else would he ask you a riddle about the statue while holding it? If he wanted to keep it a secret to everyone.
What? Huh? Even with what was in it? If I'd solved the mystery, I'd find out what was inside.
Well, maybe it was meant to be a gift for the future you. Or like a prize awarded to full-grown detective Kyoko Amasawa.
Mm-hmm. I see. So, when I don't fall victim to lies and push past the fear, I can find a glimpse of the truth. That definitely sounds like my grandfather.
Oddly enough, the statue's mystery had nothing to do with his death. I know. I kind of had a feeling it was going to be something like that, you know? The gold might be gone, but you still grew to become a fine detective and solved a genuine mystery, just like your grandfather predicted. I'm sure he's proud of you, wherever he is.
I sure hope so. Well, Grandpa, are you? Aww.
Bro, that was such a good side quest. I love, like, Amasawa side quests. Any mystery research side quests. They're so, like, wah. She's just such a fun character. Alright, that's all we can do with the Mystery Research Club for now. Unless we go to the Robotics Club and hang out with the nerds. Which I am not gonna do. Ah, man. I love this game. This game's so good. Alright. Flint, you're being stolen away? Oh my god, Flint, I can't believe you're gonna abandon me. This is so sad. What's wrong with nerds? Bro. Nothing. I just like calling them nerds. Except the Robotics Club. They're silly nerds. They're lame nerds. Except the quiet one. He's pretty chill. But like the rest of them are like, bruh. Just the funniest, most stereotypical nerds possible. He's been waiting since 10:30. Oh no, Flynn, I'm so sorry. We got too pulled into the mystery. I'm gonna wrap up here because I am in a shit ton of pain. I'm gonna take some painkillers and pass the fuck out. I'm so tired. But hey yo, we gotta play more Judgment and it was great and I love this game and I love Yagami and I love, whoa, what's going on there?